Void! I'm gonna turn, I don't know how loud the music's gonna get, so I'm gonna turn it down just a little bit. Because we got this cool music going on right now, but I'm gonna talk over it for a sec. How is the Void doing? Hopefully the Void is doing well. Hopefully we finish Disco Elysium tonight. I don't know if that's possible, but you know, I'm optimistic. Oh, it snowed today and now you have hummus, Milana? That's awesome. Hummus is the best snack, so it's pretty good. And snow. It snowed here too. So I was very, very happy. And then I got sunny, which it's nice. I like sun, but I wanted to snow more. Like, it's not a real snow unless it like covers the grass kind of idea. But just seeing it come down so much, it was very big and puffy. I am doing well. I am doing well. Also, the snow made me very happy today. It was a good chill day. Good chill day. Oh, you got a nice like cover of snow. That's nice. That's very good. Yeah, I'm hoping it might snow a little bit more. We're supposed to have a winter weather advisory, but who knows? We shall see, but I'm excited that more snow is coming because I want it. I want the snow. More snow. Winter is my favorite season, so all the snow, please. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So, I don't remember. It's been a bit since I've played this, and I've been playing a lot of Baldur's Gate 3 instead. So it's been a little while since I've played this, and I don't remember quite what happened last time. But I know we played pinball. I know that for a fact. We didn't play pinball. Did play pinball. We got decently far, and then we failed. Unfortunately. But that did lead us to a special room that kind of showed us a secret passageway out into the roof of the roof outside where the woman's apartment is. And so we believe that the person that shot our victim used that secret passageway to get on the roof. And I do know that all signs right now are pointing to the missing Hardy girl, who we know kind of runs the shots with the Hardy boys, even though Titus won't admit it. And then we also know that, well, I theorize that she has my gun. So, you know, that's always fun. Trying to think what else. I know there was more stuff that we got around to. Oh, the church. That's what we're doing first things first. We're gonna go check on the kids that we helped set up a dance club with, because we helped the one woman find the source of the silence. So she's agreed to cooperate with them, and they're gonna set up a dance club. So we're gonna go check on them first. Let's go ahead and get into it, because I do want to try and finish this game tonight, because looking at the steps of the walkthrough, we're really close. So we'll see. I don't know how long the finale is, so we'll see, but let's get into it. As of right now, yes, we gotta go see Egghead. We gotta be best friends with our best boy Egghead. First things first though, I don't need a flashlight shining into everyone's faces, so we'll put that away for now. We'll just carry our hobo bag. Oh, I should probably turn up the sound again. I just realized sound might be coming from my laptop too. Let me fix that really fast. Hopefully I don't break the sound in the process. Hey, it didn't break. It's deciding to cooperate today. Yay. Okay. I don't know. Why is hummus so good? That is the question. I love hummus. It's so good. I buy it every single time I go to grocery shopping. Do you eat hummus with vegetables or like pita chips? I usually go with pita chips, but it's also good with, you know, carrots and the like. I also was gonna ask the Void, do we think that it's the Hardy Girl or do we think it's one of the mercenaries? Because those feel like our two options right now. That, or there's some other weird thing going on, which I could totally see the game throwing at us. Like it could be something to do with, what's his name? The Union leader guy. But I think it's the Hardy Girl or it's a mercenary. I'm leaning towards Hardy Girl, but we'll see. Die Hard Hardy Girl, yeah. Yeah. I will die on it. Okay, well that's a bet. We'll have to take you up on that. Hopefully you're right, Safety Caddy. Yes, pita bread with hummus is very good. I like pita chips because it's like more crunchy. But yes, raw carrots. I love raw carrots. I'll just snack on raw carrots all the time. Feel free, Katie. Lurkers welcome. Absolutely. Glad you're hanging out with us tonight. Okay, let's look at our. Okay, so we gotta help the nightclub. So we'll go check in with them. We need to go check in with Suna. So those are the same people. That's night. Okay, all of this stuff is. Yeah. All of this stuff is stuff that has to deal with the ravers. And then we're not going to be able to do this one, I think, because we're going to have Kim with us. We might. We'll see if we can get around having Kim with us this morning. Alright, the insulin phasmid. Super cryptid bug. We must find him. Yes, we do gotta make Titus give up Ruby's location, so that is the Hardy Girl. We have to get him to tell us where she is. And then we did find a dead body on the boardwalk last night, so we are going to look into it, at least tell people about him, just because we're cops. We'll take the case. Poor Kim. Yeah, he is our babysitter, so you know it happens. Yeah, but I mean, I think we can maybe talk to her without it. We'll see. What's this new one? Oh right, form a committee of moralists for sign. I took this thing at the end of last stream. It's basically pigeonholed me into this idea that I am like a moral guy, but who doesn't do anything quickly. Like it's done that thing where it's pigeonholed all good moral decisions into, oh, you must look at a committee kind of idea. It's like the Paragon versus Renegade, except they've gone full into the worst parts of Paragon for like Commander Shepard and like the Citadel. I don't love that they pigeonholed me into this, but that's where we're at. So apparently we have to talk to Kim about it, who I'm sure is going to be thrilled that we'll ask him about forming a committee about taking responsibility. I'm sure it's gonna go great with Kim. It's not that he's not expecting it at this point anyway, so whatever. Let's see if I can do anything with the mirror.
An old
Did I
mirror
lock
hangs
anything?
on the wall.
No. Okay.
You see?
Off we go. Oh, Kim is just... Hi. Okay, we're not gonna be able to do anything without Kim. He's just lurking in the shadows. Hey, Kim. Sup?
Yes?
Kim, we need to talk about responsibility. I'm sure a topic you really want to talk about on the last day of our murder case.
I'm glad to hear it, Detective. I was wondering when we'd get to this very subject.
You were expecting this, Kim? In what way were you expecting this?
If you ask me, it's high time for you to set aside these frivolous side tasks and focus 100% of your energies on the case before us.
Sorry to tell you, Kim, we got a nightclub to go check out and an insulin phasmid to find. So we got at least 2 more side quests. Sorry, bud.
Why are you pronouncing it like that gentleman from the Institute of Price Stabilité?
Because the game has put me in his camp.
You know what? Forget it. What specifically are you trying to assign responsibility for?
Interesting. Okay. For this whole situation, that might be a little bit too big for us. The murder, that didn't feel like what our brain was trying to say to us. Our brain also was kind of going into this whole situation idea, but I kind of want to do, I like this arc that we've been doing, this kind of redemption improvement arc for our boy, and our tornado of disaster. So we'll go with, for my disaster of a life, pat pat, buddy.
But isn't that your job?
You're right, Kim, but we become delusional. No, it's way more nuanced than that. There's like this whole historical or socioeconomic dimension to it.
Now I understand.
Yes. I'm glad you understand, Kim.
Next, I suppose you're going to tell me you need to form a committee to assign this responsibility.
He's on to me. How did you know, buddy?
Simple. Because moral intern types love to form committees.
Yeah, they really do. They really do.
In any event, I am just a humble law official. I may work under the moral intern's umbrella, but I'm certainly not qualified to serve on any committee.
Aw, Kim, you're selling yourself short. You totally deserve it, my dude.
You know who might be, though? That Mr. Villodron, the gentleman you met in the young man's apartment.
He's long gone, though, isn't he?
If I were trying to get in touch with the coalition, I would start by seeking him out. But first, you might need to speak with his young companion.
Fair.
Now, was there anything else?
Nope, but thank you for indulging me, Kim. You are a very good friend in indulging all of my wacky and very strange behavior. But hey, the boy is trying to take responsibility and ownership over his actions and decisions and past decisions, and you know what? That's improvement. And it's just a step in the right direction. It doesn't need to be perfect. We don't have to get everything right away, but you know, just saying I want to get better is all that needs to happen. Now I'm lost. How did I get lost? Alright, I have to go across. I can't go across the bridge. I have to go across this little thing. Come on, Kim, keep up. Alright, first off, we're gonna go in the shop really fast and sell off some junk we've picked up and see if he has anything that we do want.
Hello. Let me know.
I'd like to
sure.
sell.
Let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I don't think we need a banged up fuel canister, so we'll pawn that. Yeah. I don't think we need this. Pawn that. Postcard. We do need to keep that. We'll keep the gun. keep our little thing, and we'll sell the postcard. We gotta keep our dice, our very important set of dice. Okay.
Another time, perhaps.
What do you... I would like to take some other items from you.
What a shirt. All other shirts pale in comparison to the muscular man with antlers and immense
Oh, right.
antlers.
What's the deal with the man on the t-shirt?
It's the man from Hendal.
Walking away from his burning village. Yes.
Oh.
Their matter-of-fact tone belies their surprise at the fact that you didn't recognize the figure in the print.
I'm guessing I'm supposed to know who this man from Helmdale is, but I lost my memory recently and really need help remembering basic facts about reality.
Ah,
Never mind, just tell me more about this man.
the man from Helmdale is the hero of a series of popular books based on a fictional version of Kotla. Mostly what is nowadays Arda NFD.
Yeah, that means nothing to me, but okay.
In fact, most people don't think that man from Helmdale ever really existed. But they are wrong.
Oh.
Hendal isn't a real place.
Oh.
Neither is the man a real man, of course. But both the man and Helmdale are an ontological necessity. But hey, it's not worth getting into an argument about.
Wait, what? What does that mean? What do you mean?
I mean, even if the man from Helmdale didn't exist before the adventure novels, the stories have made it so that he has. It's simple, really.
Interesting. Writing down that a character existed makes them real? Is that his argument?
Okay.
Kim is like, oh boy.
You sound skeptical. It's not that complicated. All that's required is a more robust understanding of cause and effect.
Explain.
Besides, I've been to Kotla, though not quite as far north as the Helmdal, and watched northern lights travel across the sky. Very unique, energetic tides there.
Yeah, I think that's his point. Yeah, you're right, Milanoth. The idea of him exists and inspires the same as a real person. I think that's his point, but that is a big... It's putting... Like, I don't know. It's an interesting dynamic between history and fiction, almost. Because, like, the way that we study history is very much in the form of, you know, stories and facts. But you could do the same thing with, like, a fantasy novel that has a really deep amount of history. But I think the difference is eventually with a fantasy or fictional world, you kind of hit a barrier of where there's no more information to discover. It might feel like that's a big thing. There's a term for it. It's been a while since I've researched it. There's a term for world building where it feels like you can never stop uncovering new information. But the fact that it is a limited world stops you from uncovering all that information, where our actually real world has basically that untapped, limitless kind of history and things that you can discover that are connected. So it's an interesting... I get where he's coming from, but that's an interesting, like, pull and effect. That's true. That's true of real people too, that if they existed in the past, we have nature, a finite info about them. Yeah, that's true, but it's like they'll link to what culture they were a part of, and then that can link to, you know, lots of different things of like the history, the art, the culture. Like I just think there's a lot of different, like, you can go way more of a rabbit hole, I think, with sometimes with history than like fiction. But that doesn't say that fiction isn't super impactful. It's an interesting thought experiment of just like, does a historical figure or a fictional figure that has impact on the world, as an idea, which one has more impact? Because it's like, okay, one actually has tangible effects on like our everyday, like like Thomas Edison, he invented the light bulb, has an impact on me. Where I don't know, it's an interesting thought experiment. I'm intrigued by this idea, and it's like he went to the place that the book is based off of. It's like going to New Zealand and being like, I went to Middle Earth. Like I hear that language a lot, so it's interesting. It's very interesting as a concept, and it also just speaks to the power of fiction and how powerful stories can be from both a historical and a fictional sense.
Very, very unique energies indeed. Geomagnetic ley lines, one might even say.
Oh, magic. How much you selling this shirt for, buddy?
2
I got a lot of
real.
money. 2 real.
That's dirt cheap.
That is. Can you just give it for me for free then?
But why?
Yeah. Yeah, no, we're just gonna pay him for.
You'll just have to buy it then. But it's not like it's expensive.
No, it's not. Physical. Ooh, it gives a physical instrument and shivers. That'll be good. -2 to authority, though. Let's see what else is in the shop. We have a lot of money, so I kind of want to,
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
we don't need a street light. I don't know why we'd buy a street light. Was there something else we needed?
All the old
No. I think we already. I'm gonna buy the shirt. Might as well. It's only 2
What a
real.
shirt.
Welcome to
Woo.
Hjelmdal, officer.
We got a nerd shirt. Oh, that's awesome. Too old for this shirt. Oh, that's funny. I don't know if giving us a -2 to authority is very good, but we have it in case we come across some checks that need it, Okay, we'll head out. Oh, you were pointing out, Milanoth, that you're more talking about myth. Yeah, Achilles impacted, inspired real people, who inspired other real people. Yeah. It's kind of the idea of whole mythologies of the fact that religions popped up after these fake created characters. Yeah, there's definitely I think human beings have a tendency to give life to their own creations and give them meaning. Whether sometimes if that meaning is deserved or not, that's debatable. But yeah, they definitely makes it real for some people. That's very true. What do you have? I have so much money.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
I have so much money. I went from being so broke to having so
Keep
much
coming
money.
back.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
That doesn't sound like something we want to buy.
The box smells like cat piss or like an old person with no money.
Also not great.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first-hand, buy second-hand. Keep the economy moving.
Keep the economy moving. Will do. Let's find something worth salvaging.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces.
Just across the jacket, or just that's okay.
This jacket is the apex of human evolution. The moment at which man became weatherproof.
Oh, Apex of human evolution. Feels like we need to buy it then.
Practical, and yet it may deaden your senses to the world around you. Possibly because of the awful typeface.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
Let's see what else we got here.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them. They're the star of the show here.
Let's look at the sneakers.
A pair of Faun Ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest Faun sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
50 real. That's insane. Oh my gosh. And I was like, I have so much money. That is so much money for one that's not... I guess that's a pretty good boost, but oh my gosh, that's so much money. Oof.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a
Real
lifetime,
shoe prices.
officer.
Yeah.
100% guaranteed.
Yeah. Every time I buy Converse, it's like, okay, here. I understand. Take it, please. Oh. Let's rummage the box.
These are all boring.
Boring.
Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun.
Oops.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, super material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Sure, alright, let's go. You don't really have anything that I need. I forgot I was gonna go do... Let's go report to... We're already over here. Oh, that sounds really good. Oh, we got something going on here. Let's see what's going on here. What we got going here, friends?
That's one brutal motor carriage.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
Okay.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Okay.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
Ooh. Why? Yeah.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
Get him, Kim.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
What? What would you do? If you were a certified skull, what would you do?
Was it a good idea on the lieutenant's part to get into this? Don't even answer that. Just leave. You can always come back later, on your own terms.
Okay, authority. I'll listen to you, buddy. I'll listen to you. Let's head out. We do know Kim is very protective of his car. We do need to get into the car for the radio. That's why I came over here. I was getting distracted. Let's go. I got experience from that. Heck yeah. Alright, we'll come back and talk to them at some point, but I don't think they're that
you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Okay, so we need to pick up the radio and call the station. We didn't go behind Kim's back. We didn't go behind Kim's back. All that happened was that we were just leaving. Kim is just protective of his motor carriage. We didn't go behind his back. There was no, like, sense of doing anything against Kim. It's just we were asserting our authority of, like, we just left. We just left. So it's like, oh, we'll come back and talk to you when we want to come talk to you. No, that's not... I wasn't saying we'll ditch him to come talk to these guys without Kim. It was more of, don't give them attentions kind of idea, I think what the authority was trying to go for. We were talking about ditching Kim to go talk to Claudia at some point, but I don't think that's going to happen. Just because Kim didn't want us to talk about crazy stuff. So, you know. Alright, let's call in this dead guy.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
You report a dead body on the Martinez boardwalk.
One moment. Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
Unidentified middle-aged man, height 170 to 175 centimeters, dark hair, medium build. Looks like he slipped, fell through a hole in the boardwalk, and hit his head against the metal bench.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Correct.
Any signs of violence?
No, it seems like there was an accident.
No field autopsy necessary.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He was wearing boots, trousers, and an old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. I found a library card from his pockets.
Any information on the library card?
Oh, haven't looked at it. Haven't examined it yet.
You can hear her sigh audibly.
I'm sorry, I forgot. It's been like 2 weeks.
So unprofessional of you. Pity.
It's been 2 weeks.
Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We're taking the case.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue.
She assigned the case to Kim and not me.
That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
You know, that's fine.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of
Bye. Okay, let's look at our library card then, I guess. Oh, our brain wants to say something first.
droplets of rain fall on the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage.
Wait, why am I thinking about the car?
Do something important? Something murder related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery.
It's fair, we've done lots of things that have not been a part of the murder, so yes.
Even at a standstill, the unibody Caprice Kanema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look. Someone has waxed it recently.
I don't like your machine. He waxed it recently. He loves his car. He's a big car man. Yeah, very cool, Kim. We like your car.
Mm-hmm. You want to take a closer look?
Oh. A fine machine.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
Oh, he loves his car. Big car guy.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down.
Okay.
It's a bit girly right now. Fit it with some proper off-road components.
I don't think he wants to do that. This thing is like... It's like my grandpa's Corvette. It doesn't go out in the rain kind of idea. We don't need to tell Kim what to do with his car. That's enough.
Anything else?
What's it? What's the engine?
130.
Cool.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
That's what, a 7-liter V12?
7.2. Supercharged.
He's trying to suppress a smug smile unsuccessfully. He's a nerd.
Saying these words brings him immense joy.
Aw, that's cute. I love that for him. Okay, that was wholesome. Let's look at the library card. I love Kim. He's so great. Alright, let's look at the library card.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53.
Billy Mejean. Okay. Look inside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned.
M. Theobald is a very good name. I like that name.
Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
Sci-fi's pretty great. I don't blame him. Look at the backside.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours 900 to 1800.
Okay, so we'll have to wait a little while to go visit the library.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Mejean.
Oh, okay. So we'll just call them. Will they be open? They're probably not open
Inside,
yet, so we probably
you see
can't
a
call
set
them,
of
but we'll
steering
try.
levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and
Look at the radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may
Connect
I
me to
assist you?
Jamrock Public Library.
I'm afraid they're closed.
Yep.
It says here that the library is open from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m.
We should try again during business hours.
Anything else, Detective?
That's it.
57, over.
Okay.
in the cabin.
So we'll handle that later. Let's go report in about the phasmid really fast. And then we'll go check on our, nightclub guys. Lena! Bug!
Hello, dear.
Where's your husband?
Good to see a familiar face.
Where's your husband?
Thank you for doing that, dear.
Her smile is wary. Her earlier ebullience has left her.
What's got her down?
Morel still isn't feeling well. I convinced him to stay at Gary's to get some rest. I'm afraid the cold has really gotten to him.
Oh no. Oh no, buddy. Probably for the best. It's awfully cold out there.
I'm sorry, dear. You've had to drudge through them so many times. Such is field work. A young person's game, as they say.
Oh no. So who's gonna check the traps?
Morel will eventually, or we'll talk Gary into going back out, perhaps.
The lieutenant stares at his shoe, caked in mud. He doesn't say anything.
Oh. Kim is just like, Kim, we're going over there anyway. We have a whole day. We're going over there anyway. It's gonna be so fast. It's gonna be okay. Once more onto the breach then.
That really is too much, sweetie. Thank you for your dedication, but I can see you're coming down with a cough yourself.
I'm not, but that's very sweet, so I don't have to go do it again? Thank goodness, because I think Kim would punch me.
Fuck that cough. It's not happening. The insides of your lungs are lined with tobacco, a powerful antibacterial agent. You are unstoppable.
So unstoppable.
Very strange. Why is she not letting you do this? It's like she's given up.
Oh. She doesn't think that they'll find it, and she's sad that he's getting sick. I wonder how bad it is for her to have given up like this. What's wrong? You seem different.
Different? How?
You're not telling me the whole story.
I'm not. It's not that.
What is it?
It's a strange feeling. I haven't really told this to anyone, but you are a police officer.
Okay.
And when a police officer asks, you must answer.
Oh. Well, I mean, it's a personal thing. You don't have to tell me, but continue.
Do you ever wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just that?
There
A
it is.
story? Or a dream?
Yep, she's thinking it might have been just a childhood imagination.
Seeing the Insulindian phasmid was just a story I used to tell people. I didn't really think about whether it was real or not.
But you told me about it, you told Morel about it. You've influenced a lot of people by telling that story.
Morel's so proud of it. He always tells everyone.
And it's important to you too, because that's how you met.
A terrible sting in the heart. Regret.
You seem to really believe it happened. Doesn't that count for something?
No, sweetie. There's more to it than that. Morel was so eager to believe my story was evidence of the phasmid's existence.
Oh.
That I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists. That.
Oh.
And for years, his belief made me believe too.
Oh, she's questioning their whole relationship because she's like, I had this like party story like I was a kid, like I used to believe this, and now it's like that was the foundation of our marriage and like how we got to meet, and that's like something we bond over, but if it's not real, that oh buddy.
That I am a queen, an extraordinary witness to grace.
But now, we're both getting old, and he's still working himself sick out in those reeds looking for it. But what if I was just wrong? I think I was.
Oh.
The lieutenant opens his notebook, but doesn't write anything.
Kim is like, there's too much emotions here.
He's hiding. These things are tough on him. Matters of love, not violence or deceit.
Aww. Kim, buddy. We're gonna try the suggestion one. We're gonna reassure her that her marriage with him is more than just a phasmid.
An acorn is not the same as the tree. That requires time, diligence, and care.
It's not a phase, mid. It's not a phase, Mom. It's a phasmid. It's very good. Wrong or not, your relationship with Morel isn't just about the phasmid.
But it is. We've spent years searching for the phasmid, hunting it together. Without it, what are we? Just another pathetic old couple.
Oh, no! No! You're an old couple that's been married together, and that's very sweet. Marriage is work. Come on.
If I hadn't led him down this path, he could have a steady job lecturing at a university.
It is. It's a cute hobby. It's a cute thing that they're passionate about. Come on. Normally when I think about stuff like women in marriage, I feel bad. When I think about you and Morel, I feel okay. That counts for something, doesn't it?
Oh, of course it counts for something. But we've had our hard times too.
I'm sure.
I was a paraplegic before we met. He didn't know before I arrived. On our first date. If I weren't the queen of the cryptozoologists, if I didn't tell him that story...
Oh, I think he loves you more than just that story.
She has to swallow to relax her throat. It's keeping her from talking.
Yeah, that's not how this works. He'd still... There's more to this than just that one story.
Maybe. But then why do I not dare tell him? I've wasted enough of your time with this drama. I really must stop talking about it lest I start crying and waste more of your time. What you have to know is the Insulindian phasmid probably does not exist. Let us fools chase our ghosts. There are a million better things to do with your life.
Yeah, but you're not sure you made it up.
I'm not sure of anything. Sometimes I still see it, you know. The real memory. Not the memory of the memory, but it's so hard to tell the two apart.
Rising, unfolding from the reeds on a hot summer's day, like a benevolent god.
Either way, I should go. Poor Morel is running a fever, and I need to get him home to Jamrock before we overstay our welcome with Gary.
Do you need some help getting to Gary's?
Oh no, thank you, but I can get there on my own. This old thing is gas-powered. And then a taxi home. It's not so bad.
Okay. I'm gonna check the traps one more time for you. We're going out there anyway.
Really?
Yes, Kim, really.
Oh, sweetie. Please don't get stuck on a dream. Take it from me and Morel.
No one can stop you from finding the phasmid.
Yes, I am checking the traps. Suck it up, Kim. We're going over there anyway. We're doing this. Can I have your address just in case there's any news?
Okay, it's 1113 Tabernacle Road, Jamrock, but...
A sigh. She doesn't think you'll need it.
I'm gonna prove you wrong. I'm gonna check those traps and there's gonna be something. I believe. I believe. Be careful out there, Lena.
You too, sweetie. Thank you for everything, truly. Even though it turned out to be
a dream. A fool's hope. Say her lips moving in silence. Like that, she drives off. The gas engine putters quietly as she gets to the doors, then pushes them open. Outside, it's raining.
We should go too.
Yeah. I love that I don't even have another task to check the traps again. It's like, no, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Nothing can stop me from doing it on the way over. Okay, we're gonna come back here to talk to Titus, so let's go check on our Should I talk to this guy while I'm here? Just to get the side stuff out of the way? Nah, we'll be back. Let's go check on our nightclub boys. And then we'll see what's up. Do. Suck it up, Kim. We're gonna check some more traps. Now, I believe there was one right here. Yes.
The trap is full of poor things.
No phasmid. Okay. I thought it was gonna be the same dialogue and it would give me more choices. I didn't think it would just didn't mean to skip the dialogue. We run. Come on, Kim. Keep up. Now there's one over to the side here. Did I not? How did I check this barrel? Oh, maybe I didn't have my bag open, so I didn't check for tear. Okay, I think I went the wrong way, because this is the boardwalk. Yeah, I went the wrong way. So I'm like, that's the dead guy. I get a little turned around over here. Let's zoom out. Maybe they'll let me. There we go. A little bit easier to see. Oh, all zoomed out in this area. Okay, so there's their church. Let's go check the traps up here. Just cause, you know. Might as well. I know this isn't progressing towards my goal of, you know, finishing the game tonight, but, you know.
Just dead and dying locusts, and the slow swaying of surrounding reeds.
This is depressing.
Poor things.
Am I just gonna see poor things every single time? This is just, we're gonna find just dead locusts over and over again? Somehow I passed Morel's location, or at least where we met him first. How do we get over there? Maybe we go around this way? Yeah, that's correct. Oh, the guy with his kid is back.
A few locusts trudge along the wall of the trap. The rest are piled in a heap in the corner, dead. No phasmid anywhere. Poor things.
No, it's just gonna be a bunch of dead. Sad. I think there's one more down here. Yeah, I think this is the last one.
The trap is filled with dead and dying locusts. Most of them aren't moving anymore. You still can't see a phasmid anywhere.
No.
Poor things.
Dang it, game. Yeah, that's correct, though. That's the correct tone for this game, I guess. Alright, I need to go get cheered up. Let's go talk to Egghead, our best buddy. Glad we can be jamming again.
Yeah, it's all set up, man. Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here? 10,000!
10,000? I think that's a little ambitious, Andre. Hello, Zoe! Welcome! Welcome to the Void. We're checking on our, nightclub boys. They got all moved in and they're happy. He waves his hands in an unbelievably lame, non-hardcore manner. He doesn't have to be hardcore, it's okay.
Ecstatic vibrations, totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor too.
Nice, nice.
Now the only thing left to do is the name of the club. Will you do the honors, detective?
Ooh, Boyd. What are we gonna pick? Oh, we can ask everyone. Okay, let's get everyone's opinions. We'll come up with everyone's opinions, and then I want the Void to decide the name of the club. Okay. First off, we'll go in order. Andre, what do you propose?
The name. Everything I managed to come up with sounds just wrong.
Okay.
Andre's overthinking it.
Yes, you should do it, detective. It would be good for the signs.
I'm gonna do it, but I want to hear people's thoughts.
Lloyd's right. You've helped us so much. It's the right thing to do.
What would you suggest, Estelle, then?
How about something simple? Like the club?
No, that's lame.
Too modern and too ironic. We don't want ironic. We want real. Real and true and beautiful. Like a morning after the rave.
Okay. Alright, Egghead. Give us a good one. What do you propose?
Yakokata! Yakokata! The place to be!
Yeah! Yakotaka! I don't know what that means, but yeah, Egghead. Yeah!
Yeko Qatar, the zone of ecological catastrophe. That's too morbid, Egg.
Oh.
Got anything else?
Ooh, rip. It's pretty metal though.
Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega!
It is indeed hardcore, Egghead. It is very hardcore.
No, it has to be bigger than hardcore. Yes, it has to be even bigger than hardcore to the mega. It has to be bigger than the scene.
Oh, bigger than hardcore to the mega. That's a big ask. All right, Noid. What about you? What did the signs say?
The amnesia.
Oh, well, that does fit in well with us.
Like the, I can't remember the name of the club, Amnesia.
Amnesia!
Oh, I can like that one.
It's not amnesia, guys.
Oh no. They're like, amnesia! No. Suda, Code Girl, do you have an opinion? You're just there.
I don't.
Cool.
Good. We have too many opinions anyway.
Alright, Kim, do you have the honors?
I wouldn't. I wouldn't build a club, and I wouldn't name it either.
Kim, come on. Pretend it's a car. I know you have a name for your car.
An underground place with no name? Sounds like something the Crabman would say.
Yeah, that's true. He is a killboy. Big Mega Amnesia? That is very good. Honestly, a club named Killjoy isn't bad either.
We're not going with anything the Crabman would say.
Crabman's great. Don't bash the Crabman.
Why not? The Crabman has ideas, Estelle. Ideas from another level of consciousness.
I don't care. I don't like the Crabman, and I don't like his ideas. His ideas are spooky. Next, please.
Too spooky. Alright, what names do we have?
You have? Well, what's the name?
Oh, interesting. We got the name of the game, Disco Elysium, No Truce with the Furies, and Revachol West. Oh yeah, Villanov was definitely talking about Kim being a Killjoy, but Killjoy as a club name, I think would be cool. Revachol Worst is the worst option. It sounds like a bad like company, like corporate headquarters. It sounds very bad. And No Truce with the Furies sounds like an opera that's been updated to be metal. Like it sounds like a metal band that is very classically inspired. It is too long. It is too long. You can't really beat Disco Elysium. Yeah, if you abbreviated No Truce with the Furies. NTWTF. I mean, that is pretty funny, but no, you can't really beat Disco Elysium. We gotta go with the name of the game, right? Let's do it. Let's go with the name of the game. It's important. Disco Elysium.
Like that DeLorean word for the world, you mean? Elysium.
Yeah.
But Disco Elysium? Isn't it wacky? Disco's kind of gone, isn't it? Forgotten.
I mean, so is this church. The name of the game does sound like... The name of the game sounds like... a board game bar. Yes. That's what it sounds like. The name of the game would be a cool board game bar. Elysium is like... So in this mythology, it's a word in a different language that means the world. But like Elysium in mythology, like our world mythology, is like the place of the gods, or it's at least where people that do really, really well in life go once they die. And it's very like, it's the highest tier of afterlife, if I'm remembering my Greek mythology correct. Fairly certain I got that correct because I was a mythology nerd, but I could be getting something wrong. But it's like the fields of Elysium is the big thing. It's like the best place where the heroes can go. I'm getting confirmation from the void. Thank you. The name of the game also sounds like a fight club. You don't talk about the name of the game. It's the one rule of Fight Club, right? Right. Yeah, Disco's not gone. That's this place too. Anyway, this is a little forgotten church. It works. It works. The new place in D&D. Oh my gosh, that would be a great underground fight ring called the name of the game. That'd be pretty sweet. Alright, locking that away for later. Good to know. Good to know. Oh, yeah, there's definitely some D&D characters that would be rough. It would also make a very good casino. That's true. Like a casino too that like had like the kind of the Lotus Flower casino like Percy Jackson, where you forgot like things. That kind of idea where you forget about the name of the game you're even playing. This is some good fantasy world building stuff right here. It's definitely gonna get incorporated into something, that's for sure. I love it. Okay, let's see what they think about Disco Elysium.
The past is the future, but the future is dead.
Heck yeah, Egghead. Anything he says, just in that intonation, I just go, yeah! I don't even know, like, he could be saying the craziest crap, and I'm just like, yeah, Egghead, yeah! I agree! I love him so much. I just want a sticker of, like, just Egghead in this little portrait, and just something, just his random sayings. I want it. It's pretty awesome. Also, Every time I look at his portrait, this little red stuff around his ears makes me think of, they look like elf ears, and so every time or like a collar and a cape. So every time I see it, I'm just like, vampire. I love him. He's one of my top 3 characters of this game.
No, it's beautiful. Beautiful and brave. Like we want it to be.
Beautiful and brave. I love it.
And short. And memorable.
It is. It is. All the things. It's almost like there's a whole IP.
It's settled then. Everyone welcome to Disco Elysium.
Aww. Aww. That feels good. Oh, I didn't think the name of the game would come up in this random side quest, but I love it. I love it.
Andre breaks into frenzied dance-like motion to celebrate the name. Someone turns up the beat.
Oh, look at him go. Go, Andre. Oh, I better start dancing.
You should go with the flow. Join in on the experience.
Start tapping your foot, buddy.
It feels good. It feels right. But what is this? What is this thing that Andre is doing with his limbs?
Oh, observe his movements. What are you doing, Andre?
I'm dancing.
He is dancing. It looks kind of lame. It is a very odd dance move, that's for sure, but hey, he's bopping. I know a positive moment in this game. Oh, what is this? What is this? I'm really glad we convinced them to just set up a nightclub and not set up a speed lab. This is so wholesome and nice. I love this. I really hope it works out for them. We should talk about your so-called dancing, my friend.
Yes, my man.
Oh, I'm glad he's so happy.
Talk? What is there to talk about if you can express yourself with moves?
We gotta express ourselves with move. Come on, Harrier. Come on, Harriet. I don't
Ordinary
remember.
waves thump against your ribcage. The speaker setup makes everything sound much better. But there's a noticeable lack of something.
Oh boy. There's a lack of something. Something's not right for me to dance yet. I didn't even ask you, what's with the hair, Andre?
It's to express my individuality.
Yep.
Is that a bald spot? It's hard to tell for sure with the fused together spikes, but it looks like he's balding.
Oh, buddy. We're not gonna point out that he's balding. Let's go with fair enough. There's that. We get it. Whatever.
Maybe it was a bad idea. Anyway.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Goodbye, officer.
Goodbye. Okay, there's something missing for our dance, supposedly. But we gotta talk to Egghead. Do we vibe?
The young man behind the mixer deck acknowledges your return. When he looks at you, he squints as though you were the setting sun.
Oh.
This is hardcore.
It is. It is indeed hardcore.
Hardcore!
Yep.
Hardcore to the mega.
Hardcore to the mega is right.
Internally coherent.
Yep. Yes, incredibly.
Encore! All right! Yeah!
Yeah!
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the church.
Hardcore! Ah!
So hardcore. So hardcore.
Is it though?
Oh. Oh. It is.
But is it? I mean, really?
Oh.
Feels like you should reply with the very pinnacle of idiocy here, so that things get totally transcendent. But you haven't gotten there yet, so you don't know what to say.
Interesting. I don't know what to... He totally switched. Fascinating. I don't know what to say exactly.
Under the radar, over the top.
Oh, he's back. We did make it awkward. I feel like we did that wrong. Let's try again.
Hardcore.
Say nothing.
Hardcore.
Say nothing.
Hardcore to the internally coherent.
Uh-huh.
All car, all right.
Yeah.
He furrows his brow.
Hardcore.
So hardcore.
Is it though?
That's... The switch is so interesting. Let's do the second one?
One mind.
Nope.
One spirit. There's no other world. There's no other life.
Okay, so there's something... We gotta keep him in this...
True. Hard.
Switch?
Hardcore. Internally coherent.
All car.
He furrows his...
Hardcore. Is it though?
It is.
But is it? I mean, really?
Feels like you should reply with the very pinnacle of idiocy here, so that things get totally transcendent. But you haven't gotten there yet, so you don't know what to say.
I was thinking that too.
I am the mic enforcer. I am the chick's checker. Yeah!
Okay, so I don't know... There's obviously some correct option we have here that keeps him... I don't know. Weird. Okay.
Be close. True. Hard. Full. Car. Hardcore. Hardcore to the internally coherent.
All car, all right. Yeah.
He furrows his brow.
Hardcore. Ah!
No, but seriously, I'm a little worried it isn't.
The question is, what is the question?
There we go. Okay. Ooh. Yeah. Inland Empire said something about being idiotic, so maybe we go with this one?
But there was a question?
Okay. Okay, so we're getting close.
Be close. True. Hard. Full. Hardcore. Hardcore to the
Sorry, we're just gonna
coherent.
keep...
All car.
We gotta solve this man.
Hardcore. Ah! The question is, what is the question?
Just answer the question.
But there was no question.
Ah! We're getting there. The one question option? Oh, let's try.
True. Hard. Full. Car.
Say nothing.
Hardcore.
Say nothing.
Hardcore to the
Say nothing.
internally coherent.
Don't say
All
nothing.
car, all right. Yeah.
He furrows his brow.
It feels like getting to
as
this
is
point
very
is
logical.
good.
Hardcore.
But then we get stuck here, so maybe we need to go back one
Is it
more.
though? One mind. One.
Okay. Yeah, maybe we ask him the
Be
question
close.
one
True.
right before.
Hard. Full. Hardcore. Hardcore to the internally coherent.
All car, all right.
What
Yeah.
exactly are you doing?
Gotta get the people going.
Why?
I'm the party boy. It's my job.
What is a party boy?
Hardcore party 25/7 beyond the winter's orbit style.
Okay. Oh boy.
We're close. True, hard, full, hardcore. Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent. All core, all right, yeah. Gotta get the people going. Yeah, request. I want everybody as close to the stage as possible.
Oh boy.
We're close. True.
This is an interesting one. I can't tell if this is annoying or not. If this is annoying, I will move on. But I feel like we gotta solve our boy.
Gotta get the people going. I'm the party boy. It's my job.
I think I'm also a party boy.
2 on a track.
Nope.
Watch your back. Watch out for the heart attack.
Okay, so there was one correct line here, and we gotta find it.
We're close.
Okay.
True, hard, full, car.
We were closer with the switch. Yeah, I agree.
Hardcore.
Okay, so we gotta get
internally all car.
He furrows his brow.
here,
Hardcore.
and then we got here and here. Did we? I feel like we exhausted all the options to these points, though.
The question is, what is the question?
Yeah, okay.
But there was a question.
We're close. True, hard, full, car.
Let's ask, is it?
It's hardcore.
I don't know what to say to that.
Skibber-dee, skibber-danger. I am the rearranger.
Your cop training did not prepare you for this. What to do?
I love him so much. Skibba-zee, skibba-day. I am the rearranger. I love him so much. Okay, say nothing. But is it? I mean, really.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Lucky-erski, materialski.
Oh my gosh.
We're close. True,
I think
hard,
saying
full, car.
say nothing.
Hard,
Say
hard,
nothing.
is a mega.
Say nothing.
Internally coherent.
Say nothing.
All car, all right, yeah.
Please tell me exactly what you're doing.
Gotta get the people going.
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah,
request.
Okay. Hermf. Do I continue to brute force this, or do I look up the answer? I love him so much, but how? How do we communicate? Currently looking it up. Okay, Boyd, you look it up for me, and that way I have plausible deniability. You tell me. You give me hints. How about you give me hints? How's that, Boyd? Does that sound like a good compromise? Okay. I believe in you, Egghead. You are a good boy. We love you, and we will figure out how to communicate. Okay, I'm gonna look it up on my phone too. The tree changes the first time you talk to him? After the first time you talk to him. Okay. Yeah, I have plausible deniability. Okay. Just say first option every time. After you get the what is the question line, it changes, it sounds like. Okay, say nothing. Say nothing. Say nothing.
Internally coherent.
Still say nothing. Say
He
nothing.
furrows his brow.
Okay.
Hardcore.
So hardcore.
Is it though?
It is.
But is it? I mean, really?
Oh, it did change. Oh, interesting. Why does it change? The question. What is the question?
No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
Oh, that's what I said. Weird. Question, what is the question? No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
The skin on your back is crawling. For a second, you can't even hear the music anymore.
Oh.
There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane, right next to the canal.
Okay.
Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
Ah. Well, you said you were worried. What do you think is wrong with the music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore.
Yeah, you can be.
Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last month and will continue pumping for the rest of 51.
I mean, you could change it up, but yeah.
Isn't something holding it back from being hyper? It's like it's only ultra.
It's not mega ultra yet.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
How much is the fish? What does that mean? What an option. I feel like I have to pick how much is the fish.
This is a serious matter. Stop talking about fish. Fish has got nothing to do with this.
I don't know why the fish.
Psst. You can hear the would-be leader whisper to his friend. Don't let him know he doesn't understand the fish thing.
What? I don't understand the fish. I'm so confused. I don't understand the fish thing. But we're gonna. It's only. Yeah, we'll agree with Egghead. It's only ultra hardcore.
It is, isn't it? I knew it.
We gotta push it farther.
But how could it become harder core? I know the answer in my heart, but cannot think it in my head. If this is not hyper, how could anything be?
Wait, I just remembered something. I'm the police. It suspiciously sounds like a question, Egghead. I thought the question was, what is the question?
No! This is the answer!
Oh, we've gotten from the question to the answer. Okay. I can't help you with this right now. I need something else. Something extra?
Yeah!
Okay. Oh. We need something else? Here, let's get through that again.
It's like, I think it's super hardcore. It is, but how could it become harder core? I know the answer in my heart, but cannot think it in my head.
Trying to think if anything could make it harder core?
What? Guys, there's something happening in his head.
As your mind works, the beat recedes from your ears. You hear your own blood pulsing through your head, nourishing your thoughts with oxygen. The rhythm is familiar.
Feel the movement of blood through your head.
The abstract shapes swelling in the foreground have done so in vain. This is a core matter. The answer in the double kick that moves the milliliters through your mind. The dark thud is the source of all rhythm, the inspiration behind mathematics. The hardcore.
Think even harder.
Oh yeah! He's doing it!
I'm doing it. My imagination fails me.
I know! So does mine!
But there's something else that hasn't failed you.
What? Wait, I just remembered. I'm the police.
Uh-huh.
Nothing. Me being the police isn't actually going to help us. I have a job to do instead of absurd idiocy. No, this is important. This is important.
Oh.
Okay, I don't know. I don't have anything here.
What?
As your mind works,
Oh,
Yeah, I got nothing.
the abstract, the hardcore.
I know!
But there's something else that hasn't failed you.
I don't know what that means. I can't help you.
Yeah!
Oh, it's changed. Oh. Physical instrument. Do we have?
Alright!
We have things to help physical instrument. We must get to the bottom of the question. I know we have things. Yes, I'm like, this is a physical instrument thing. I love that our armor isn't physical instrument, but our white tank top is. Okay, I'm just gonna make sure that there's no other physical instrument things. Any little bit helps. Okay, I'm not. Oh, that's -2 to physical instrument. That's funny. Okay, I think. Oh, this is the shirt anyway, so we'll wait.
Vibrations thump through your blue soul. The music sounds much better in the church. A hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain. He stands on stage behind a table. The other real deck is empty. Cables run hither and thither. On one side you see an auxiliary line in with the number 4.5 written next to it.
We must make it harder core. Please succeed.
You know it in your lungs where the pressure should vibrate. In your heart that's alone. And in your solar plexus where the hits should land. So does every chordate animal.
Needs more bass. That's the answer to everything. We gotta do everything twice with this man, apparently. Needs more bass. That's with most songs that need to be harder core.
What?
But that would be ridiculous. He can't turn the volume down. And a melody. A good melody is what makes a song really sick, so that you can't get out of your head anymore. Oh. I got an achievement. It became the art cop and it messed up my volume. Oh no. Getting achievement messed up my... No! There we go. Steam. Oh, Steam. Let me know if that still sounds okay. Looks like it's coming in okay, but let me know. I got an achievement and that caused everything to go wrong. So let me know if it's okay. Okay. And a melody. A good melody is what makes a song really stick, so you can't get out of your head anymore.
Wow, okay. We should start with the melody. But where would we get that stuff from?
Where would we get that stuff from? I mean, you kind of need to... You kind of need to, you know, make it. I'm not gonna become some sort of anodic cop too. I've got enough capo types already. Okay, I'm glad the sound's working. Let me know if it goes wrong again. I don't know. I was thinking you would know.
I'm sorry. I don't know anything about anodic music. I'm just the party boy. I get the people going and say it's hardcore.
Oh, but buddy, I believe you could do something.
He feels ashamed. He can't be of more service to the future of dance music.
I'll see if I can come up with something on my own. A citizen investigation. We don't have time for this.
The young man falls silent with appreciation. He even tries to contain his smile, as if it could hinder your investigation.
Oh,
Basically,
Egghead.
what you need to find here is a tape with some banging music on it, so that Egghead could use it to remix Fan 8's jam.
Oh.
Yeah. Maybe that street hawker across the pawn shop has got some tapes to sell. That's just an idea.
Okay.
There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, right next to the canal. A reel of magnetic tape is caught in its branches, like bronze ribbons blowing in the wind.
We need to go to the hawthorn tree to find the hardcore tape.
Oh, I know! I know this! I can tell you where it is!
Okay, where?
St. G is the boulevard before the canal bridge. The one that takes you to the whirling in rags in the industrial harbour. It's got the lanterns and the...
Okay. It's the boulevard before the canal bridge. Okay.
I knew that! I could have said that!
Okay, you can all give directions. It's okay.
And the mosaic sidewalk.
Okay.
But it's all blocked with that stupid traffic jam right now. Anyway.
Okay, feels cold.
Does it?
Shake it off.
Anyway, that's all yours to figure out, Copman.
Copman!
Yeah! I have a very sad tape. I don't think that's gonna go well for him. Okay, goodbye, Egghead. I know we could figure stuff out with this boy too.
I can't believe you got us in.
With wonder in his sharp eyes.
We did it.
Between you and me, I don't know if you've noticed this about me. I'm a little suspicious of authority.
What?
You really came through for the hardcore underground.
Yeah, we did.
Yes, you really came through for the hardcore underground. How come?
They're not speed freaks anymore. They're not doing it, Kim.
Andre is busy cutting some slightly less lame, but still quite ungainly shapes on the church floor, sweating profusely. Estelle using her contact mic to listen to a tree underwater. The one with the large head is blasting the dance track on repeat, while the stained glass window behind him is rattling from the bass.
It's a corrupt cop, Kim. This is a corrupt scheme. These kids got spunk. I admire that. They want things. They go after it.
Okay.
What he means is, you can't possibly have handed them this real estate for such a flimsy reason. Then again, whatever keeps your nose out of the bottle and on the job.
Maybe it is just a flimsy reason. It doesn't need to be that crazy. Why are you suspicious about everything, Noid?
Suspicious people are esoteric people. We don't go around spilling everything to Johnny Law. They don't call me Noid for nothing. It took us setting out for this whole enterprise to get our signs synced.
We did get our signs synced, yes.
It's short for paranoid.
What are you suspicious of, Noid?
It'd be easier to list stuff I'm not suspicious of. I'm not suspicious of sound and colour. Mechanics and chemistry also have a trueness about them. Most anything else deceives. Wants to steal your life away.
This is a good, dangerous line of questioning. You should prod him on.
Okay. Good, dangerous line of questioning. Wow, exactly what we want to hear. And what are the most suspicious things?
I don't have a top 10 list of things I'm most suspicious of, but if I had one, the left-right complex would be number one. number 2 would be their sole accomplishment. The pig-wheat paradigm.
Huh? I get the left-right one. Pork wheat?
It's our only shit. We should make better use of not being animals or cereal grain ourselves.
Okay. What's bad about cereal grain? Having enough food could be a precursor for greater things.
Yes, having food is means to an end. But the left never talks about the end, only the means. Caps are likewise suckers, constantly sleepless in worry.
Okay. Very politic boy then. Okay. Certainly stimulating. Let's go on.
His eyes flicker.
Is he annoyed? Check in with his cell really fast and I think we'll head out.
She's whistling a melody, her trusty contact mic attached to a wooden pulpit. At the sound of your footsteps, she stops what she was doing and turns to you.
Hey there. I've been recording some new audio from all these beams and rafters. The sounds travelling through the wood are pretty cool. Creaks and stuff. Like you're underwater, you know? But like, underwater inside a tree.
It is pretty cool.
But that's not really what I wanted to talk about. I wanted to thank you instead.
What for?
For getting me and my friends in here. And we even found some new associates, such as they are.
How's everyone doing?
Good, I think. Noid is getting a read on the place. I think he finds the carpentry very impressive. Andre's been setting up the compressor and dancing. Egghead's been keeping the party up. He's got the stage under control.
Everyone's doing their thing.
Sorna, the programmer, she's doing whatever she does. Behind that radio computer of hers. She doesn't talk to us much. And the crabman hasn't shown himself, thank God.
She's doing her best. Now, can you tell them about your associates?
Sure. You helped us out.
Yay!
I can repay the favour. What do you want to know?
Tell me about Andre.
Andre? He's a cool guy. Doesn't really come off as one, but he is. To me, at least.
We earned all their trust, and now they will tell us things. Woo!
He takes care of shit. Sorry. I mean, he's got a vision. For what life should be, you know? He tries to push things until everything falls into place. He's an organiser.
What has he organised?
Nothing. But then again, there's nothing to organise around here either. He really wants this church thing to work.
I hope it does.
Must have taken it as a sign when he found it abandoned like that. Said it was an augury. I don't know where he got that from. Andre's not super intelligent.
But he wants to get stuff done.
I've never seen him so psyched about anything though. And he's often psyched. Looks sort of desperate, like it's his last chance or something. Or maybe he was just high. I mean, not that he does drugs, just high, you know?
My goodness, number 3. On life?
Yes. Anyway.
Is Andre your boyfriend? Oh, an interesting question.
Yes.
Oh, cool. Tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
What's the deal with Egghead?
What do you mean?
Where's he from? Oh, give me the Egghead backstory. How long has he been with you guys?
Actually, we don't know where he's from. Or who he is, really.
Yeah, that seems correct for Egghead.
One time we were out partying somewhere in backwater Forburg. Or maybe even Coal City. I can't remember. Maybe it was Coal City. Egg was yelling along to some jam someone was spinning. All night long. Just kept yelling until he didn't have a shred of voice left. When the sun came up over the mines. There were mines? Yeah. It was in Coal City.
No, she doesn't quite remember.
Egg came with us. He made this wheezing puppy dog sound all the way back. Couldn't even speak. It was definitely Coal City, because it took us 2 days to walk back to the fort. He just wheezed the whole way. We never really asked why he came with us, or who he was. I think his name is Jermaine.
They adopted the rescue puppy. Oh, Egghead.
People are sweet.
Aww.
You can see it must have been a great night. The memory causes her to go silent for a moment or two. You wish you'd been there.
Aww. The poor adopted rescue puppy. We love him. What do you think he's doing when he yells all that stuff?
Oh, that. He's the party boy.
Yes, he's said that many times. What is a party boy?
And Nordic music doesn't really do vocals in the traditional sense. Vocals are thought of as rock. That's to say they're a bit backward. No offence if you like rock music though. Rock music's cool by me.
So he... You don't have to tell me rock music is dead. I've been in rock music a long time ago. Can't disco to rock.
Okay. Anyway, even if you don't have vocals, you still need someone to say something every now and then, right? To urge things on. That's where the party boy comes in.
Hype boy. I see.
He basically just stands on the stage and dances and yells how awesome everything is. It's very catchy.
Oh, so is he just trying to keep everyone's energies and spirits up? The best he can? Oh, buddy!
I understand. People are usually afraid to do things if others aren't already doing them. Dancing makes you dance, like sneezing makes you sneeze, or yawning makes you...
Yawn?
Anyway.
Oh, Kim was getting into it. He's like, I understand, I get it. You need someone to be doing it before it's like... Yeah, it's always like the first person start dancing, then everyone else feels it's okay to start dancing. And so he's like, I will be the happy, energetic one so everyone else feels okay to be happy and energetic. He is a DJ. He absolutely is just a DJ. We love these moments of like Kim just like randomly getting into it. It makes me very happy because he's not just a... I just love these little bits of personality that interject with from Kim. It makes me very happy. Okay, what about the others?
Who do you want to know about?
What can you tell me about Noid?
He's a four-burger, I guess, like the rest of us. Okay, maybe not Egg, I don't know about him, but Noid and the rest are from Forberg, making the pilgrimage up north to visit the Elysium.
Okay.
He's real hardcore about the lifestyle.
What does he do?
What do you mean do? Like for a living?
Yeah.
He's a carpenter, trained and all. He's very good, he just doesn't have the mindset to work like that, in a shop somewhere.
What kind of mindset is that?
He abides by the hardcore, sir. You would have to ask him yourself.
And you?
Sir, I abide by the law.
A strange feeling. Every now and then, something feels off about the way she speaks. She doesn't change tone, but you feel as though there's more about her, and she lets on.
Oh, we absolutely knew that already. We know that she's got a backstory. We know that. What is this pilgrimage you're talking about?
It's just something poor Forberg kids do every spring. To pass the time, we walk the entire length of Boogie Street, up to Jamrock, or as much as possible.
Why wouldn't be?
I don't know, man. Have you been down Boogie Street? It's a little bewildering.
Oh, sorry, haven't I told you I'm a raging alcoholic who recently drank himself into an oblivion so deep he can't even remember what it sounds like the biggest city street in the city? Let's say I haven't been down Boogie Street.
Okay, then you should go and take a look, I guess. Boogie Street is cool. It's got a lot of immigrants and all kinds of different people.
Might just have to do that if I make it there alive. That's depressing, buddy.
Yeah, I hope you do.
Okay, tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
There we go. I was waiting for it to open up. I don't really need to know about it. She doesn't know about anything about Senor Tiago. Tell me about yourself.
Me? Again?
Yes, tell me about yourself.
I'm a silver bird.
Okay, what does that mean?
It means I don't answer questions about myself.
There's more to you than you let on. What am I not seeing?
All right. There is.
Cool. Fair enough.
Thank you.
All right.
Sure.
Well, thank you for the information. I like your friends. I'm glad we got to set up the buddies. We do need to check in with her really fast just to figure out our quest. So we should get some XP.
What is it?
So how's the project?
What? What did you say?
It's too much music. How's the project going?
I can't hear you. The music is too loud.
How's the project?
Oh, the project. It's not going well.
Oh no, why?
There's that guy. I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers.
Okay, don't... Why you don't ask him?
He doesn't listen to me. He only ever seems to care about hardcore and Yekukata. A place to be, apparently.
I'll talk to him.
Thanks. Maybe you can get through his magic rhymes.
Be nice to Egghead. Be nice. Be kind. We can communicate with him. We figured out the puzzle. Yeah! Woo! Yes, so we have been hanging out. We cracked the Egghead puzzle. We have now connected with all of the youth. And we're just helping them get all set up. We also talked to the cryptozoologists, and they were sad. But this is nice and wholesome, so we're doing great. Can you please, Egghead, buddy, friend, can you route Suna's signal through your speakers?
To the Mega! Yeah! I can route it through auxiliary. What kind of a cable does she use? 3.5 or 4.5?
3.5.
Oh, she uses 3.5. Yeah. The auxiliary lining is 4.5 millimeter. These two don't mix.
Oh.
Oh no. We're going to be in this church forever.
Don't worry. I have an adapter for it right here.
Kim is like, he keeps picking up side quests.
Hang on. This is a 4.5. We're all good people.
Oh my gosh.
Whoa, thank God. Adapters noticeably degrade the sound quality.
Oh, thank goodness.
Great! Someone got through to him. Okay, let's get it all set up. Can we turn the music off, please?
Oh, you're gonna ask him to turn the music off? That's not gonna go well.
Everybody! Everybody! Don't panic! I'm going to turn off the Arno for just a sec. For a special scheduled event.
I love him so much.
The Arno will be back, but we're doing something else for one moment. Alright, go tell her that Egghead is ready to rave to her tunes, and then I'll turn off the music.
Oh my gosh, I love him so much. Oh, we get to hear the sound from last time. We get to hear
What is it?
Okay, we get to hear the sound that was coming in from the hole from last time. The silence splitting the world. Let's see what it sounds like. You can unmute your speakers now.
Okay, but think you can ask him to turn the volume down a bit? Just in case.
I did.
Maximum! Maximum is the only way!
I know it is, but could you please turn it down just this instance? Just this one time? maximum is not the only way, okay?
You gotta listen to Egghead. It's the only way.
Pump it to the brick! Pump it to the hard master! There's no other way! Glue style!
You just have to deal with this, Sonia.
Glue style? Okay, there literally is no
Oh.
other way. The mixing desk is glued to maximum.
He taped it. He can't change the volume.
See? He pumps it to the hard master. It's hopeless.
I think the volume button is stuck on maximum.
Of course it is.
Yeah! Permanent enlightenment! Ray of sound!
Permanent enlightenment.
Never mind then. Let's get on with our project. I'm going to unmute the speakers on a count of 5. Everyone ready?
Oh my gosh.
Egghead pumps his hand up in the air, waiting for the beat to drop.
We're ready.
Born ready.
Woo.
Ready.
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
Ready.
The lieutenant nods stoically.
Kim's interested.
Suddenly, your palms are sweaty. The church seems
Mom
cold
spaghetti?
and large, somehow.
Sorry, I had to. You can't say that anymore without the follow-up. Yep, knees weak. Thank you. Thank you, Boyd. I appreciate you. Thank you. Okay, everybody ready for some crazy sound, hopefully, and not just silence?
There's tightness in your chest. Anxiety.
Proceed.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mute disengaged.
Complete silence fills the room.
No wind outside. No waves. No floorboards creaking. Total, continuous silence. This is unnatural.
Okay.
The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. Plasterwork begins to crumble down the walls. In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate.
Oh boy. We're gonna take this church down around us, aren't we? Party time!
It's out there now, in the world, made manifest. It will devour everything.
What?
The floorboards, the glass, the streets and the people. Nothing will remain.
Guys, what's going on? It's getting louder.
Oh boy.
In the basins, the water looks like it's boiling.
Oceana! Mother of Mega!
Yeah.
In his mind, a tidal wave approaching from afar, swallowing entire coastlines on its way. Salvation. He's peaking, the worst high he's ever been on.
I've never heard anything this hardcore in my life.
The beauty and the beat! The future of dance! Planetary!
Yeah.
No, Egg! It's the window!
Oh, all the mosaics like breaking. Oh, interesting. Oh no, Soundwave's so fun.
In the corner of your eye, the lieutenant steps aside, cautiously, his eyes searching for a possible
Kim has
evacuation
the right
route.
idea.
The window is going to come down! No, the roof!
Oh no.
Cracks appear on the stained glass window.
Oh
Cracks run up the
no.
wooden pillars in the dark.
Can't you turn the thing off, please?
Come down to us! Love!
No, Egghead, no!
Below it, all the bass grows, like the jaws of a giant compressor gnawing on metal and wood. It does not sound benevolent at all.
That's it. I'm muting it.
Yeah. Ooh, should we mute it? The void says, you ripped Disco Elysium. Hey, it's just some structural damage. It's fine. I cannot quick save. I was hoping to quick save really fast and then pick the everybody don't panic it's beautiful option just to see. But I've been playing too much Baldur's Gate. I want to keep it too. But I also don't want to destroy Disco Elysium. And I haven't saved in a while. Yeah, we should definitely stop. Go ahead and mute it.
Shit! It doesn't stop.
Oh no.
Asil, have you? Yes, I've turned it off. Andre, pull the compressor! The place is gonna come down!
Fuck! I can't shut it up. The signal's passed. It's not in here. It's...
This is it. A great roar. The vault of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near the door.
Oh
it's
no.
Coming down.
Yeah, it looks like this isn't gonna go well. Egghead, can you stop it, buddy?
And then it stops. Totally and utterly. As if there never was a sound. Only your ears still ring from the shock. Everybody is staring at Egghead, holding a dangling cable in his hand. A black 3-pin connector.
Thank you, Egghead.
Egg.
I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore.
Thank you, Egg. Thank you.
You did good, Egg. Most of the place seems to be intact. Fucking hell. Programmer lady, tell me you were recording that.
Wow.
4 years. 22 people. Millions of reals. All that time? This is what we were up against. Just erased it. Suliswolf isn't gonna believe this.
Dang.
Yeah, but did you record it though? It was dope. I think we can use it.
Priorities.
Yes, Andre. I recorded it. Damn, I need to send some letters now.
Dang.
Thank you all for doing this. Eggman, you too. And you, officer. I don't know what we've discovered, but I know what it sounds like now. That's a start.
Oh boy, that was crazy. Yeah, I'm really glad that we figured out how to communicate with him. Thank you, Egghead. I'm glad we solved the puzzle. Oh boy. Kim, what did you think?
It was very hard not to. I think you're right. There is something going on here. And you need to be very careful with it.
I promise, officer. We will not play it again.
Good call. Good call. That was crazy. Never heard anything like that.
It was mathematical information from the anomaly, presented as a waveform. That's what it was technically. Theoretically, I have no idea. I've never even heard of anything like this.
It's the sound of the pail. Or whatever the nothing is in this world. I think it's called the pail?
A voice seems muffled in the silent church. It's your ears adjusting after the exposure.
So you're gonna write to Zula?
Yes, our lead designer. And maybe some of the producers too. And some of the writers. If they're sober enough to open a transmission. They need to hear.
That it wasn't her fault. Or theirs.
They need to hear about this. Don't worry, I won't send the recording. Although I doubt they have the speakers to produce the frequency anyway.
Yeah. What happens now?
Stay here. I'm going to stay here with these lunatics. Send letters, maybe meet Sulispov. Also devise further measurements.
Nice.
I want you to know that's totally chill with us.
I don't care, but thank you anyway.
That's the best she can manage for Andre. It's quite a lot in truth. For her, at least.
Now, I have a theory to come up with. Some kind of preliminary explanation to all this. Or the letter will sound like I've lost my mind.
Yes, and we have to get back to stabilizing Martinez. Instead of demolishing it with loud bass noise.
Yeah, we're getting to that.
Some tiny hard thing lets go in your stomach. You're still alive.
Yeah, I was worried about that for a second.
You have an explanation for all this. Somewhere deep in you, you know. The person you were knows.
Oh. Interesting. My logic sucks. Let's see if we can't bump it up a little bit, yeah? Just to see what happens. I know we have some things that can help with logic. Because we've had to do this before. Yeah, we have quite a lot of clothes that help with logic. Gotta get the logic outfit on. Much excitement. We must come up with a theory. I think it has to do... It's interesting that our past self has an idea for this. Okay. We are going to go ahead and save really fast. It's been a bit. And then...
Yes, what is it?
Yeah, there we go. We went from 17 to 83. Okay. Let's try. Let's form a theory.
You don't
Yeah!
You already have. A long time ago.
Yeah, it is the origin point of the pail. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, wait. Let's do this first one. Wait, how?
These thoughts formed in you somewhere, in a long forgotten discussion, behind the kitchen table, in the evening light.
Oh, with our wife?
Drinking coffee and smoking, with a friend.
Just with a friend, okay.
And a woman, she was there too. Her hair smelled of shampoo and she was smoking.
A friend and a... maybe our wife? It's the porridge and the pale ale.
What?
Swallow, it's how it starts. It's baby pale. It's baby pale!
But Pale isn't here. We're thousands of kilometers from the edge.
It's coming. It's coming. Baby Pale. It's been born.
That comforts her.
Oh. No, we are 20 meters from the very edge.
She looks up into the darkness under the nave, then back at you.
The pale is only an effect or transition between the world and that. The keyboard typing sounds are very nice. With the music, it's not bad, honestly. Very ASMR, yes. I don't dislike it. With how quiet, I almost just said how game this game is. With how quiet this game normally is, this is quite nice. The pale is only an effect, a transition between the world and that.
Then, what is that?
Baby Pale!
It's nothing. No, it's less than nothing. No.
Oh. It's less than nothing. The final rest state for reality. Imagine if all this never was.
Then the pale is...
What does that mean? Simply curdling milk. I don't get that analogy, but simply a gradient.
But the gradient, it clearly hasn't started yet. We're here, and the Pale is not.
One day, when it's larger, it will be.
I understand. A theory of the Pale where instead of an outer ocean, it metastasizes, like a cancer or a mole, erupting in points inside the world.
Oh, okay. This is very similar to... There's a lot of fantasy worlds that have this, including mine. My own fantasy world has. Yeah, I'm like, it is. I'm like, it's my own world building. This is literally what I put into my world. Is that there is an outside force that sometimes just breaks, that loses integrity and just opens. Fascinating. Which is also very similar to Dragon Age with the Fade, where there's tears in the Fade and dreams will just start putting through. It's a cool concept, which is why I have it in my own world. It just is cool to think about there's another place that sometimes just can break open for no reasons and just grow. So this is one of those places.
According to this, how long?
Until it starts swallowing, it's already starting with sound. Yeah.
And information, causing data losses in the East Insulindian front. Have you considered why it's formed in a church? And also when or how it might start growing, or if it has other effects in addition to sound and data?
Oh, there might be some like outer effects that cause it to like start to degrade and grow. Interesting.
An intellectual hunger fills her now, casting fear aside.
I also have a question, since we are piling them on. How do you know this? I'm not doubting you. I'm simply curious as to how a detective of the RCM
knows how to think this.
Well, it didn't form in a church. The church formed around it.
Of course! A pinewood sarcophagus, or a containment facility of some kind, built by the first settlers.
That's cool. Acting on a... I think this is why I lost my memory. I absolutely think this is why I lost my memory. I think I messed with the Pale too much. Absolutely. If this thing can get rid of information, who says that it can't get rid of memory? I absolutely think that I messed with the Pale too much and I forgot my memory. I don't know what I was doing, but it sounds like I've been really interested in the Pale in my former life, so I did something. So, yes, they were acting on instinctual level or for religious practices we've forgotten.
I have considered the same. The bad news is, there were 7 pinewood churches built in the first decade of Revolution.
Oh no! 7 baby Pales! Oh no! What's 7 twins? I don't even think that's possible. Yep, 7 siblings. Is there a word for like a family that has that many kids? I don't know. I feel like there's a word in my head, but it's not coming. 7 babies.
Most of them were burnt down during the revolution, or repurposed before, during the suzerain. I'm not saying all of them have one in them, but...
It's possible.
Some of them might. A black grain hanging in the air.
All the failed businesses in the doomed commercial area. All the failure in Martinez.
You think the presence of that puncture has somehow influenced the outcome of events here? Even, say, software development?
That feels bold. That feels like it's taking out the idea of factors in the world and people, but
She already
Possibly.
made up her mind when she heard it. Some kind of great and uncaring force had to play a part. It wasn't only them.
No, I think we're reaching. I think we're reaching. I think it could be an influence, but that feels like a reach.
True, we never should have upgraded to Vox 50. And the spec kept changing. And those damn heads. But still, the anomaly caused a massive data loss. So it had a part to play.
Septuplets, yes,
It
thank
does
you.
something.
That was what I was trying to find. I'm like, I know there's a word for it. Thank you. We got septuplets. Never doubt. You were right. You were right from the beginning. So this was a thought I had before. That's how I know.
An amateur anthropomorphic police officer. I'd like to say I've heard stranger things, but I'm not sure. This is a hell of a guess, however. Well worded, I might add.
Thanks, Kim.
Yes, it is very interesting. But I wouldn't say you know. This is a guess. One that's going to have to be proved by anthroponetic scientists.
Hey, the game told me I'm right, so I feel pretty right, thank you. I succeeded on a crazy check, so I feel pretty good about myself. I say wearing that awful hat, but you know, it's fine. Not fine, but you know. I think I'm right. One day the world will be like that 2mm hole.
She falls silent. The wind blows in through the hole in the stained glass window, cold and moist.
I'm going to leave that out. But the rest, some of this I can use to start to explain this to the rest of the team. Maybe I'll sound mad, but...
Man, you will certainly sound mad.
Yeah, it's a pretty crazy concept to be sending people, but you know.
One more thing. Maybe a club for anodic music isn't the worst thing you can erect around this particular point in space.
Yeah. Yeah, perhaps not. I think putting a bunch of sound maybe around, maybe like the lack of movement or the lack of data or like lack of stuff can cause something to tear open. So maybe bringing this here isn't a bad idea.
Yeah! Once the light is on in the universe, it will never go out!
You're so right, Egghead. You're so right.
Thank you, Egghead. Let's leave it at that, shall we? We have an anthropomorphic detection to perform in this district.
Alright, that's our cue. Oh, we have a thought. Oh no, we just... Interesting. We got a new thought. What the heck is this? I just see this inexplicable feminist agenda. I just see that as a thought we can have, and that just makes me laugh. That's awesome. Oh my gosh. Okay. We could be learning a new thought. We have so many points. There's so many points to spend. We have 4 points. I don't know. I don't know what to put it in. We'll have to see what... I just don't know what to... I'm gonna look up... I just don't know what to prioritize at this point. What would help with the pale? I don't... Inland Empire? We could put another point into Inland Empire. Get that to 10. Volition is very good for morale. Endurance is good for... you know, our health. Physical instrument can beat other people up. We love Shivers. Shivers is like this prophetic almostness. This is also like violence and intimidation. I don't know. Authority could also be helpful. Or maybe some more suggestion? I don't know. I'll have to look up. I don't know. I just don't know what to prioritize at this point, you know? We have so many points. Let's see. I don't want that one. This might be really helpful to 3 hours, 30 minutes. I don't know if we'll be able to get that one in time. But we could start work. Can we only think of one thought at a time? I'm gonna unlock another slot. Just because we have so many skill points. And let's see if we can't learn this one. Okay, we can. Cool. This one's all about victory. Want that. I don't really want this one. This one's interesting. This one just popped in. But I don't really understand this one. But learning about the armor could help us with other people. So we'll start. Oh, we have to. Oh, we can only internalize one at a time. Oh no, we are learning them at the same time. Okay, cool. Good to know. That's what I was hoping. So that'll be good for us to be going. And then I don't know what points we'll need, so let's just hold on to those for now. Oh, I gotta get out of this outfit. Let's get our cool outfit back on. Gotta get our armor. This blue lighting is sweet. Wool jacket. Where's our necklace? Oh, we never had to change our necklace. I know we had to change our glasses. And then I don't know if we changed anything else. I think that's it. Yeah. It's just we put on this outfit and we just like, we self-actualize. We just go, aha! I'm so much better now. It's great. I just can see things. I'm doing so much better. Okay, how does our... We have -1 to suggestion. Oh, we have our hat. We need our... There we go. I'm like, something's not right. Oh, we have a minus. Do we have better glasses? I don't mind having a -1 to... I do wish we had a better hat, but alas, we do not. Okay, that looks good. I wish it worked that way in real life too. It would be nice to just put on some random outfits and be like, yes, just have a walk-in closet. It's very much Vox Machina when Vax is carrying around his there's the joke, I can't remember if that made it into the animated show or not, but when he's like dragging around his coat rack. I know they make that joke all the time in the campaign where because Vax just is constantly changing clothes. I'm thinking I might put one more point into endurance. Just because I know we're going into a big old fight. And I'd rather not be squishy. So let's just put 1 more point in endurance. And that way we have 2 to spend as needed. But now we're not squishy. Yeah, we can take so many hits now. Heck yeah. We're so sane and so squishy. We're doing amazing. Okay, so what do we have left to do? Not much. Find a tape with the melody. We need to call Jamrock and get Titus. Okay, let's head back over to the other side then. Oh, this is not the way I need to go. I'm really glad that we got the nightclub set up. I really love all those characters. Oh, we're going this way? Okay. They're just like, I don't know, they're all just so sweet and they just want to do something. Like, I think that's admirable. They just want to do something cool and exciting. I know there's a tape supposedly in a tree. They would all perish, yes. If we didn't set this up for them, I don't want to know what the game would have in store for them. And it is the name of the game, so it feels impressive, it feels important. Oh.
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere.
I'm sad about the swing.
Yet someone used to live here, laugh here. Thought it was a good idea to build a swing, even.
Aww.
In this yard?
Yeah.
Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscur, for cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago.
What's block obscure?
A black bloc, a part of the city left unrenovated after the war, or one that has fallen to gang violence, or has become inhospitable in some other way.
Oh, so cheap real estate was part of block obscure?
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drunks. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
Maybe they left something useful behind.
Yes, for you to pick up as part of the Jamrock shuffle.
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
Hey, I got a loot.
I don't think we will solve the murder with forays into the urban hinterland, at least in this phase of the investigation.
Kim, you never know, buddy, and we have found so much stuff just wandering around, so chill. I know he means well. I nag back at him. Oh, we ignore Kim a lot. We love Kim, but we also have to ignore the boy. 'Cause you know. There we go, here's the tree.
The hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane. Bronze-colored ribbons of magnetic tape are caught in its branches, fluttering just like promised. You've stood here for what seems like eons, guzzling the sickly fumes of lorries and carriages.
Piss off, nature. Oh my gosh. That's really good. Oh. I feel like if I punch I have to punch the tree. I'm gonna quick save in case that lowers my chances, which we have a 92. I don't know how much it would lower
An
it.
old hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane.
Punch the tree.
The hawthorn tree is not an inanimate object. It is a living thing. The thunk against the bark echoes with discontent. At first, the destructive urge felt exhilarating, as if it added something to your persona. But the feeling swiftly receded, leaving you with a sad...
Oh no, I'm sad!
The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane. A wintry breeze blows by, making the magnetic tape flutter.
Oh, now we feel sad. Oh, now we have to pat the tree. Good Hawthorn.
The hurt feelings of the tree are not alleviated by this sudden display of care and emotion. You manipulative bastard.
I'm sorry, Tree. I'm so sorry. My video game need to pick all the option overseeded. I'm sorry, Tree. I'm not emotionally manipulative, I promise. The tree singing. You're hot and you're cold, you're yes and you're no. I can't pick a lane. I'm sorry, Tree. I'm so sorry.
The younger stems and branches are adorned with sharp thorns that scratch your hand. Oh, whatever. This barely registers as damage.
Yeah, but I still lost of health.
It was retaliation for your earlier assault. The trees. Are they plotting something?
Alright, Tree. You got me. Fair and square. The developers of the game knew what we were doing. They knew. I punched a tree and then I patted a tree. Because I punched it. I said screw nature, punched it, and then I patted it because it was a good tree. And the tree didn't appreciate my emotional manipulation. I'm sorry, Tree, we're even. We're even.
Maybe we should get back to the case.
Kim, I'm having beef with a tree. Leave me alone.
The tree looks by in silence, no doubt plotting its next move against humanity. The bronze-colored tape twists around its branches.
It's the second time that the void has influenced me to punch something. It's weird that it's happened twice. Yeah, it was just Zoster that encouraged it, but you know. I'm easily influenced when it comes to video game options. I have to see them all. I have to. Okay, now we try to disentangle the tape, and I'm sure the tree will be really happy about this.
With slow
okay, we're okay.
motions, pulling, bending, and unraveling, you manage to extricate the magnetic tape from the branches. It curls up into a mess inside your pocket. If only you could find a way to re-spool it, so that you could hear what's on the tape.
What's the tape for?
Yeah, the void is the manipulative one. It's not me. I put the blame on you guys. No, it's fine. It's fine. The tree's okay. The tree's fine. Oh, it's the tape. You're set up with the tape. We're gonna roll it up. We're gonna make it all nicer, egghead. It's gonna be fine.
How? It's broken and unspooled. Do you think your new buddy knows how to fix it?
I think one of them will know how to fix a broken tape.
You could also get it fixed at the pawn shop across the street. We shouldn't waste our time.
Oh, that also works. It's crumpled in a pocket. We're gonna get it. It's gonna be fine.
Good idea. He might have the tools. The tape projector in the pawn shop uses similar tape.
Okay, bye, Tree. I'm sorry, Tree. I'm sorry that my curiosity and influence from the void hurt you. I'm sorry. I am going to use a healing item to be at full health. There we go. Thank you, Tree. Thank you for making me use a consumable.
Hello, hello.
Can you
let me know if I can help you with anything.
fix tape for Katie? You have to fix the tape for Katie. Thank you.
You mean re-spool it? Yeah, I do, but...
Great, can you do it? I'll pay you.
But I'm not some Mr. Fix-It. I'm a pawnbroker. If you want to pawn the tape, sure. Although it looks pretty... worthless.
Just explain why you need this so much. He's bound to understand.
Worthless? It's not worthless. This could be the next big thing for the local music scene.
Huh? What do you mean?
You know that old church?
Yes. What about it?
I helped some young ravers turn this place into a nightclub, and they play these weird neo-disco beats there.
Is it any good? The music, I mean.
No, that's the thing. You can't believe how unbelievably thin the beat is. There's nothing to it. No bass. It just goes bazoop, bazoop, bazoop. This tape could make it hardcore. As Egghead would say, hardcore!
Man, you're really invested in this.
I am. I am so invested in the fate of these kids.
Okay, I'll help you out.
Yay!
It's going to take a moment, though, so just sit back and relax.
Bazoop, bazoop, bazoop.
You take some time to look around the store. The play of visuals all around the pawn shop is mesmerizing. Suddenly, Roy turns back to you with a reel of tape in his hand and coughs.
Thank you!
Yeah, my pleasure. I'll do what I can for true passion projects. Just try not to use this tape for negative photon emissions. Take responsibility, okay?
Yes, sir. Thank you. It is fixed. Okay. I think we have to go give this song to Egghead before we continue the plot. I think that's the important thing here. 'Cause we gotta... We gotta get the side stuff done. I know I was trying to speed run into the plot, but we gotta get the side stuff done before we go straight into heavy plot. Because I don't know when this game is gonna be like, ha, you can't do anything ever again anymore. And I am going to probably run longer than normal for the stream today. Just because I do want to get, you know, I'm having a lot of fun. I want to get significant way things. I know, the side stuff is pretty dang important. It usually feeds into some pretty important checks, which is why I want to get it all done. And it is so much fun. I love these guys. I love them so much. They bring me much joy. Okay, let's see what this, let's hear what Egghead can do with this. Alright, Egghead. I got your new musical jams for you. Let's make this not go bazoop 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 anymore.
Good morning! Yeah! Hardcore!
Oh, let's ask him about what he thought about the crazy sound. Yeah.
Yeah! It was awesome! And scary. Very hardcore.
Yeah.
Too hardcore, in fact. I couldn't control it. At all.
Yeah, what happened?
It sucks up all the air in the mix until it's the only thing left. Starts compressing itself and everything around it. Completely fills up the headspace. Extreme!
Oh, so maybe my head is only pale.
Inside your chest,
Extreme.
the heart beats still with the after effects of the sound. Imagine if you could harness that power, making it pulse.
Oh, that'd be bad.
Oh! I don't know. Maybe someone can do something with this. I imagine this is the sounds that the future could make.
Oh. Sounds like a hardcore future.
Yeah!
Yeah! Alright, here's your tape, Egghead.
Yeah! Remix time! Tape goes here, into deck B.
Woo!
A hand on his ear, he listens to the audio through his headphones and shouts.
Wow! Did you get this from Arno himself?
I got it from a tree.
A great excitement is bubbling to the surface within him. This is big.
No, I found it in a tree.
Listen, I'm just going to show it to you. Ready?
Ready. I'm ready. Ready to bop. That is much better. That is much better.
Wow! Here's that? The signs match perfectly!
Yeah, they do.
Now, if only we had the beat for the full assault, it would be unbelievably hyper!
I love the disco ball. It's so good.
What is this? It's good. How did you guys do that?
Egghead's just an amazing... The little dinos sinking are very good. I love that emote so much. It's a very good emote. Ultra hardcore. Egghead's just a really good at remixing.
Yes, but what if Van Eyck based his remix on some forgotten local melody, like a folk song, and you just found the original piece that inspired him to create this jam? That would explain why it fits so well.
I like the idea. I don't think that's the case, but I like it.
Nah, to me it sounds like classic Van Eyck. I don't think he needs any inspiration from folk songs. Maybe he lives in Martinez and just threw away part of his song because he thought it wasn't good enough.
I think it's just happenstance. Chaos in action. Contingencies of our limited existence. That and Egghead's fantastic talent.
Yeah.
Something mysterious is going on here.
But our brain says something mysterious is happening. It could be local folk songs remixed, but that feels odd. But possibly.
Be how it may, if it fits, it fits!
Woo.
Bring up the volume!
What about the bass? Do you have any ideas for that?
Yeah, I remember. You said it needs more bass.
I think the girl should do that.
I think you might know the answer.
Oh. Oh. What if we used that crazy sound assault from Suna's experiment but contained it, tamed it, made it pulse?
Oh! Oh! But how?
Don't be too hard on yourself if you don't figure it out. I think the jam's already pretty ultra.
But it could be hyper hardcore!
Ultra hardcore interfacing. Okay, let's see if we can get our interfacing outfit together. I don't know if we have a ton of interfacing stuff. Because I like these are already +2. I'm like, I think we might have all of the interfacing stuff on already. Yeah, that's not gonna go well for us. Do we have anything that can help us with interfacing? We aren't gonna use any of our stuff. The answer is no. Well, we're in a quick save. We do have a ton of skill points. Well, we only have 2 at this point. I don't love our...
Yeah! Hardcore!
I don't love our odds. But we can try it. It's not 0.
Bzz,
Nope.
bzz, goes the track in the background. never ending. You can't grasp what's missing, but you can try to make something up anyway.
Whereof one cannot speak, one ought to remain silent.
The young man bobs his head to the music, much as before.
Zoot, zoot, zoot. We could either save Scum. Oh, this may take a while. What does that mean? That's the game telling me there's other things in our
The mother
world
of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex.
that we haven't picked up on.
Yes, what is it?
I don't know.
Welcome back.
I don't know. What does the void think? Save scumming? Putting an extra point in?
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
Oh, right. This is the dance. I still don't think we can dance.
Goodbye,
We need the base. Do we save Scum or do we put a point in? I feel like I need to save my points. I'm save scubbing. I'm sorry, game. I know this isn't how you're supposed to be played. I am save scumming.
Good morning! Yeah!
Nope. Save scum time. 17%. We might be here for a second. How's the void doing?
Good morning! Yeah!
Nope. We will brute force this check. Sleepy but good, yes.
Good morning! Yeah!
Gotta get nice and cozy. Ah. Yeah! Nah!
Go.
Good morning! Yeah!
17 might be too low for us to even like.
Good morning! Yeah!
Nah! I don't know how many times I can hear. I love Egghead. I don't know how many times I can hear. There is a chance. I know 17 isn't that bad. It's like a little less than a fifth.
Good morning! Yeah!
Ah. I know there's probably gotta be more pluses than we are looking. And I'm also on a time crunch. I'm like, I don't think I have a whole lot left to this game. Cause like, if we go too long, if we take too many days, then the whole place erupts. Like, I know that they have a plan to like just kill everyone, so we can't really.
Good morning!
Just wait. Alright. I'm gonna try one more time, and then I think I might call it.
Good morning! Yeah!
Bzz, bzz,
Okay.
bzz. Go. The young man bobs his head to the music, much as before.
Maybe something will pop up. That will let us, you know, do more. We'll have to see. It's true, save scum is very helpful. I don't know, what do you want, Void? Do you want me to keep going with the save scumming until we get it, or do you want more plot? Do you want me to go talk to Titus and get more plot on the actual, you know, mystery, or do you want save scumming? Do we want to hear what the bass sounds like? You can't just say do it, Milanov. That doesn't help. There are two options. Hey, thanks for the raid, Rit. Appreciate it. Welcome. Welcome. We were just save scumming a bunch, trying to get this cool dance, Disco Elysium, as you would say, this nightclub. You do want to hear what the bass sounds like? Okay. Alright, Void seems to be in favor of the save scumming, so we'll keep going. No, I just quick saved. Oh no! Okay. We have a backup quick save. Whoops. I almost just made the choice for us.
Good morning! Yeah!
Bzz, bzz.
Thank goodness for backup quick save. Yeah! It was, whoops.
Good morning! Yeah!
Bzz,
Oh,
bzz.
I'm gonna have good morning, yeah, stuck in my head. I guarantee I will have a dream that has Egghead screaming good morning in it.
Bzz,
Yeah!
Go.
Okay, I think I'm just gonna have to put... Oh, thank you for lurking. Yes. Go. The doggies must be walked. It's important. I think I loaded the wrong quick save. We're gonna put a point in. We've reached the point. We're putting a point in. We're doing it.
Good morning! Yeah!
Woo! We went up a whole 10%.
Here's an idea. Say what you said before, the exact same thing. Or wait, say something that's only marginally different. It will yield a drastically different outcome.
Rude. Rude. It was new dialogue. Helpful. Helpful to give us new dialogue. Okay. I'm glad I quick saved before. Let's see.
Here's an idea. Say what you said before, the
Let's
exact
just-
same
let's-
thing.
Just for fun.
Or wait, say something that's only marginally different. It will yield a drastically different outcome.
I don't know the technical term, but it needs less bazoot bazoot.
Yeah! Pump off the bazoot bazoot!
Yeah!
It's hard to say for sure, but the digital throbbing seems ever so slightly louder than before.
Oh, he added more bazoot bazoot. No, that's not what we wanted. We didn't want more bazoot bazoot. point. I need to put a point. I don't think it was expecting me to put a point in. There we go.
Here's an idea. Say what you said.
See, 28 isn't that low. Come on, game. Let us do it. Let us do the thing. Let us connect the dots. Please. It doesn't want us to hear the bass line. The game is saying no.
Good morning! Yeah!
Side chain.
Hey! I was about to be like, if it doesn't succeed on this one, I was gonna be done. Yay! Save scum! Save scum! Time to drop the beat. I know, I just given up hope. Me too, guys. Me too. I was just like, it's not happening. It's time to move on. Sidechain the beat, egghead.
Listen, you can use the compressor to select between which track it's compressing. Either the auxiliary signal or the main input from the tape. Make it alternate between the signals.
Oh, alternate between the signals, egghead. You heard it.
The compressor controls the gain based on the level of the signal on the aux sidechain input. It will allow maintaining a loud sound without peaks that fill up all the headspace.
Okay. Yay, audio, the thing I don't know anything about. Woo. You gotta do this.
Sidechaining it, you said.
I believe in you.
Then he puts on his headphones and his eyes go wide. Wider than they've ever gone on drugs. He starts jumping up and down with bliss in total silence, still listening to his headphones.
Hey, what did you do to Egghead, Cop Man? Did you break him?
No. Just wait and see. We've reached a peak.
Are you ready, pussy?
We are so ready. We are so ready, egghead.
Noid straightens his back, ready for the beat.
I was born ready, Egg.
Let's do it. Let's do it, Egg. Oh, we got lasers. Yeah. Yes. Nightclub. It's good. It's very hardcore. I'd even go so hard to say it's ultra hardcore.
The audio source
Jammin'.
is glorious. The speed freak dances on the stage, intensely waving his hand in the air.
It's a good song. It's a good one. This was worth it.
This is life.
Yeah. We did it. We got 30 XP from that.
What in the world is going on? The way melody and bass flow together. It's unnatural.
It's beautiful.
Your body is taking a beating.
Oh, I healed. I didn't need to heal from the
Crashing over
tree.
you. It's making you feel alive again.
We have tamed the sound, made it our own.
God damn it. This dance club idea might just work out.
Yeah, it will, Andre. Have faith.
DeLorean Church, the place to be. Pump it, pump it.
It's Disco Elysium, egghead. Disco Elysium.
Who will be the innocence of hardcore melodic dance music?
We did it. We did it. Beautiful. Beautiful. Look at our glorious dance party. I love it. Now the question is, can we get our boy to
hey,
dance?
Man. It's good to see you.
Okay.
Goodbye, officer.
Save faire. I know we have minuses to that with our clothes, so let's... Oh no, we don't have any minuses. I know we have pluses with some of our clothes. So let's get our boy to dance. There's so many random... Oh, it's minus. little checks with this side thing that are just so fun. I know we have something that helps with savoir-faire. There you go. Cool glasses. Bobbin. Do we only have the glasses? Oh, we had something else. Okay, we might not be able to get our boys to dance, and I don't really want to save Scum again. We'll do another quick save. They were a minus. The green shoes, let me check really fast. Yeah, they're a minus to savoir-faire. We have a couple things that are minuses. We only have one thing that's a plus, unfortunately. But they might help, so we'll see.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
17? Yeah, I think our savoir-faire is just like, it's one of our lowest skills, so I don't see it happening. But it's not 0, so we'll at least try it once.
You close your eyes and dream of the shapes your body should form to bring this strange music into life. For now, such ferocity of motion is beyond you.
That's fair.
But just imagine the moves you could pull to this futuristic beat.
Every time the limbic system starts talking, it catches me off guard, and I just can't take it. Every single time.
Puts a grin on your face.
Oh,
just
I healed. That's nice.
Even a failed attempt gets the juices flowing and repairs some of the damage.
I don't
done
need
by
that, but
battle
thanks.
lost. If you up the dose and truly dance, who knows what will happen?
We so healed.
Sound fascia.
Oh. I don't know about that, but it's a nice idea.
Goodbye, officer.
Yeah, savoir-faire is like one of our lowest skills that we could have, so that doesn't look great for us. What is it mad about? I don't know why it's mad. Oh, we have a minus to savoir-faire from our thought. That doesn't help us any bit, does it? Well, there you have it. Well, maybe we'll be able to come back down at some point and jam. We'll have to see. Okay. Yes, we just finished up the 2mm hole. We had a crazy time with the beats and all of that. We did tame it though. It is now the baseline of our Anotic Dance Club. We couldn't get the boy to dance, unfortunately, but I have faith maybe in the future. It was such a cool, like, I really liked that quest line. I think that might be my favorite side quest line of the game. It is very interesting. The implications of it are crazy with baby pails and all of that. I really enjoyed it. And I think our boy definitely messed with the pail, and that's why he lost his memories, or at least attributed to it. We have so much money. I actually am gonna go check into this other shop really fast. Just to see if they have anything. I would like to get maybe one more healing item, just to...
Is this...
Oh no. Where are your healing items?
A colorful display of cigarette. The bottles wink at you in the light.
Bottles.
There, in that dark green glass. All in vain. The great flowing
Okay,
river.
that's just alcohol. What's this?
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf
Oh,
beneath a
raincoats?
display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back. The packages are small, discreet, sloppily stacked, making them easier to
We
take
don't need a
unnoticed.
raincoat.
No need to worry about knocking over a display.
And then, what about this?
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles,
Here
nasal
we go.
sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Let's just, we have so much money. Let's just go ahead and buy a +3 and a +3 morale. Might as well. This seems excessive. What does? What seems excessive? Me buying the +3? I have so many. I have so many, but I lost one to a tree. We'll just get the +1. We'll just get the +1. There we go.
I hope Saint.
I know, I have so many. I'm doing so well.
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles, do you know what you should?
Yeah, we are very prepared. We are very prepared for the oncoming onslaught or fights. And we definitely don't lose health that often, so we are very prepared. I think I've only had to heal a couple of times. Okay. Titus, we needed you to tell us where Ruby is. That's the thing. Oh wait, we were gonna call... It is day 4. It is day 4. So we are nearing the end, I believe. We were gonna call the library really fast. Let's do that really fast, I forgot. We were gonna call the library really fast to figure out stuff about the dead guy that we found.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
Okay, radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Library.
Hold on, officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
I like his portrait. That's just a nice portrait.
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call.
Yeah, that's fair. Information about Billy Majin, please.
Billy Majon, you said.
Majon.
Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database.
That's an awful sound. Nope. Hate that
On
sound.
Moreau Drive in central Jamrock, in a darkened hall lit by orange desk lamps far away from the noise outside, a middle-aged man taps commands into an old radio computer. A printout falls on the desk. Behind him, a lonely reader scours some dusty bookshelves, looking for a paperback.
Worried yet ready to assist. That's very good. I need that as a sticker. I need that as a sticker with like just a very anxious looking little cat. Sticker ideas for me to make later. Worried yet ready to assist. Yeah. I don't know what's gonna happen, but I'll try to be as helpful as I can. I gotta make a list. I gotta add it to... Oh, I do plan on making stickers. I'm gonna make all of the little thumbnail guys I've been making into stickers. I just recently got access to a laser cutter, so I do have the ability to make stickers. So it is in the works. It will happen eventually. We'll see with my free time when it will happen, but I do have plans on making stickers and that sort of thing, and I have a couple ideas of that sort of thing. I really want to make... I've been playing a lot of Baldur's Gate. Oh, so I think it'd be fun to make some like Baldur's Gate stickers. That sort of many things. Think about, yeah. Worried yet ready to assist. I gotta write that down, I will forget. I'm gonna write that down right now. Or I will forget. It's good. It's an important thing. I feel like that's just young adulthood, to be honest. And anyone in their 20s, I feel like, relates to this. Yep. Okay, the list for sticker ideas has begun. We are ready. Alright, right. Dead guy. Awesome. Yes. Sorry, there's a dead man. Serious business. Stickers. Yes, home address is fine. Thank you. Okay, we know where that is. Dead man stickers. Oh no. Just the dead man worried yet ready to assist. Oh no. Oh no, the game sound's gone? Oh, how'd that happen? Literally nothing changed, so I don't know what... There we go. For some reason it changed just to going to my headphones again. Weird. Okay, it's back now? Let me know if it sounds okay. There's not really any sound going on right now, but let me know if it sounds okay. Sometimes it just does that. Do you have any other information for me?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know anyone that was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day.
Maurice, what? A woman yells. Then, yes, okay, if it was the police, she starts.
Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
Oh, okay. Do you know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Can Marie describe to me what the husband looked like?
Marie? She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
Yup. What was he wearing? Yeah, the Bluetooth supremacy. My audio is fighting for supremacy right now. It's my AirPods fighting with the output system that I use to stream game audio to both my headphones and to Streamlabs. They fight and they don't like it. What was this guy wearing? I love that I'm having this conversation while these two guys are just like looking at the car. It's just like, yeah, there's a dead guy. What are you gonna do?
1 second. Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
Okay. Okay, thank you. No more questions.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
Woo, leveled up.
Anything else you need from me?
Nope, all done.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of...
Okay. Well, I think we should probably go... relay... Yeah. We should probably go relay the news really fast to the person's immediate family, just so we have that checked off of our list. And then we'll go talk to Titus. Oh wait, we have to go all the way around, right? Yeah, I have to go all the way around. Eh. Oh, I had a little thought. What thought did I have? No. Brain, please. You gotta stand at this very specific spot. Get the thought. There we go. Okay. Really important one, thanks. really needed to get in that specific thought. The specific spot for that thought. Okay, let's go find apartment number 20. We've already been. This is Kuno's dad's room. I bet it's upstairs. Let's go check upstairs. Because none of those have numbers on these. These have numbers.
A weathered brown
Yep, there's
door.
20.
The number reads 20.
Oh, they ignore it completely? I can't ignore them. I think that'd be... There are some like little ones that I think sometimes I walk past, but like ignoring the ones that pop up around your head, I feel like is kind of crazy. Because like those are like ones that are really situational and lead to so many cool moments or lead to really cool like things that you notice in your environment. So like not clicking on those feels really odd. It's like a passive perception check. Oh, just flipping through the text. Yeah, it's like this is the whole point is reading a bunch of text and seeing what happens. So yeah, it's definitely a longer one, but we want to give it its due time, which is why, I don't know, streaming it is good, because it's like you gotta give it its good time, due time, but keep moving, that sort of thing. Yeah. Okay.
Something smells good. Soup alongio.
Yes, the fact that it's voice acted, I could not do this. I could not stream this if it wasn't voice acted. I think my voice would give out by the end if I had to read every single thing. And the voice acting is so good, so it's very good. It's very helpful. It's a well done game, that's for sure. Now, I'm very sad. This is not going to go well, I think. Hopefully Kim can back us up on this, but I think our guy can do a good job of delivering this news.
The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock. This is the door. You already know it's the right door. This is going to be so hard.
It is.
Get yourself together. It's just police work.
Yeah, let's ask him. Let's get a lay of the land. What should we expect? I did lose all my memory.
You're right. Let's talk this through.
You hear some light footsteps and what appears to be a daily weather forecast playing on the radio.
We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Méjean. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
You have any advice, Kim?
Dad, just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
No.
Good advice.
Okay. Let's do it.
The lieutenant motions towards the door.
I am gonna do a quick save. Just cause I don't want this to go sour.
A weathered brown door.
Okay.
Some things, the lieutenant.
This is gonna be sad.
Get yourself together. It's just police work.
Okay. We'll knock. Okay, I think the sound just died again. Let me know if it's still going okay.
Hello? Who is it?
And someone turns down the radio.
This is Billy Méjean. Police, open the door.
The police? A moment, please give us a moment.
Give us? Oh no.
Tidying up. Nervously. There's fear in her voice.
Oh.
Come in, the door is open.
The voice scared me. It was older than I was expecting it. That's for sure. Okay, in we go. Oh, okay, it's just her. I was really scared there was gonna be a kid in here. Okay. She hid cigarettes on the bed. Windows are covered in old news clippers. Things. We're not gonna poke around her house too much. We'll talk to her.
It's you from the book stand.
Oh, we talked to her. Oh, hello. You were so nice.
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
No.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. You're on your own here.
Kim is just like, nothing's wrong here.
He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
Thank you, but I'm alright.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what. No, this is something much worse. Is he in a hospital? How bad is it?
Definitely no small talk. This isn't the time or place.
No. Oh, dang. Oh, we really good at empathy. How the heck are we not have a higher version of this check? Dang. Yeah, her husband's the dead guy that we found last time we were playing. This is red checked and cannot be retried. Oof. I have 2 skill points. But I'm probably not gonna level up again before the end of the game. Nope, I'm gonna put a point into empathy. I know a 58 is still pretty high, but we saved. We're gonna try it. Hopefully we'll be okay. 58 still feels so scary. We're gonna try it.
I don't want
Nope. Oh no. Well, we'll see what happens. See how this goes, but we have to.
I don't want to do this.
Come on. Seems like there's a part of me that just refuses to do this.
Do what?
Officer.
Too late. You ruined it. Just say it now.
We messed up. We messed up. Your husband's dead.
Excuse me? What? What did you say?
She's in pain. She's in so much pain. And so are you. Your chest is burning.
We are very sorry to inform you, but your husband, Victor Méjean, was found dead this morning on the Martinez boardwalk.
Oh. Oh. But he was just...
He was just here. Alive.
I understand that this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. We are very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
Thank you, Kim. I failed.
What happened to him? Tell me.
He fell and smashed his head against a bench.
And you just found him there? Lying in the cold? How long had he been there?
Very long, man. I'm sorry.
She doesn't reply. Her eyes well up with tears as she struggles to keep it together. You hear the clock ticking in the children's room.
No, there are kids. No.
Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you?
Oh.
No. I just need to tell my girls.
It burns like acid.
God, should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
Yes.
All right, I'll call them.
She can't take much more. Her stomach is churning. Soon she will have to go to the bathroom and scream.
Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
He's not on the boardwalk, he's in the morgue.
And who should I contact?
He was taken to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number, in case you want to contact him earlier.
Thank you, Kim.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still a bit...
I don't think me pointing out I have a brain condition is going to help her. But I feel like I need to apologize to her, but also I don't want to make this about me. I'm sorry I couldn't do this.
A brain condition?
Yes, you're a total fucking horror show. No, stop now.
You know what, it doesn't... Nope, we don't need to spiral. We don't need to spiral. Doesn't matter, just leave.
Again, if there's anything we could do for you, then don't hesitate to call the RCM, ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
She just nods, distant and inconsolable. The bed springs rattle beneath her as she begins to shake.
Oh.
These are her last reserves of strength. Her muscles will give in soon to a scream.
I'll take it from here. Thank you.
Oh.
We should step outside and talk.
Set the library card by her and leave the room. Sad. Oh man, Kim's gonna have an earful for us, I'm guessing.
So, the death notification.
Yeah, that didn't go well. I'm sorry, Kim.
He's avoiding your gaze. This is the time to say how sorry you are about how things went.
I'm sorry, I know I messed up.
It's alright, don't worry about it. I'll call the station when we're finished with the day, and let them know the name of the deceased.
What about Billy and her kids?
There's not much we can do for them anymore, I'm afraid.
They have to. It's not your place to live their lives.
Sorry, I lost audio, so I started skipping through stuff. My bad. I usually, when my headphones die, I like to wait for the voice audio to skip, but I forgot to start paying attention to the audio. My bad. Is that it?
That's it. We should get back to our case. There's nothing more we can do here.
Okay. Back to it then.
And, officer, I've seen worse. This wasn't the worst I've seen, okay? Now let's go.
It wasn't the worst I've seen, okay? Kim's trying to help. That was still not good, though.
I really have, he thinks. She was strong. She made it easy for us.
Add. I'm glad we did it. I'm glad we covered the... I don't know why my camera's all off center. There it goes. I'm glad we did that. I'm glad that we went through that little side quest and told her, but sad that it was a crazy check. It was a crazy hard check. So, yeah. Oh well. But look how good our task list is looking. It's so low. We've gotten so many things done. Yeah, it got super zoomed. I usually like to keep it zoomed out so I can actually see things, but I don't know how long this. Let's end it with a Titus. Let's end the stream with a Titus conversation. I don't know how long it's gonna go, but I feel like I want to end it with some hard plot, you know? But I really enjoyed all the side quests today. That one was sad though. But I think that one's kind of the point. They do a lot in this game that kind of like, it's not, you know, accurate to what the daily life of a fleet officer would be. Oh, a potato seller. Okay. Would be like, but they at least try to have like some evidence of like police work in it. It's interesting, that's for sure. Okay, Titus. It's time. I'll just do a quick save. You gotta tell us. Where is she? Where is Ruby?
It's you again. What is it?
Oof. Logic. We have an outfit for this. It's time. Wow, I never thought this outfit would prove to be the most valuable thing in the game. We must change clothes and become Logic Man. This is the look of a man who is logical to a fault. Okay, I think that's all the logic things, if I remember correctly. Should be. Okay. Alright, Titus, look upon me and see how logical I am. We have to. It's important. It's important. We must be fashionable. Look at us. Look at us. No, nothing about that hat is logical in any sense. In any sense is this hat logical. A sweet jacket? I can see it. That's fine. This hat? Bad. A bad time. I don't like putting it on, but we need the buff because logic is so low. Okay, impossible? I say not. 92%. Go.
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostile cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
So that's what you were squinting at. You were trying to come up with a theory, weren't you?
I was trying to come up with a theory, yes.
Yeah, he was cobbling together shit so he could put her away. It's RCM 101.
Well, let old Titus set your mind at ease then. She didn't do it. She was here all night.
He is the master. That's his true talent. He needs to go into a circus to become a quick change outfit man. Or like a performer that does that. For like a magician. I think he'd be really good at that. I think that's his actual true calling instead of detective. Yeah, she was here all night, but did you consider the secret passage to the wow, words. To the roof? I almost said to the ceiling, and that's not correct.
Sunday night, 11:30 to 12:15. She was here all that time?
The cheaper version of the escape artist. Hey, it is almost midnight here. Give me some slack. Quick change outfit man is the best my brain could come up with. It is late.
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
I'm glad you're all entertained. So Ruby never went out for fresh air at all?
No.
The whole 45-minute window, she was with you the entire time.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is again, Culp.
So she wasn't with you the entire time, Titus. So, you know, I would absolutely go see this guy. I mean, we already know that he has an awesome singing voice. So, this man's a performer. I think he has the chops for it. I think it'd be pretty great.
That's probably for the best. Don't break your stride now.
Yeah, we don't need to get into that. We're staying on topic. We already know what she did.
And just because she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
But it is plausible, Titus. Because of a secret pathway.
Alright, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
You do agree the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez.
Well?
Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
There is a 72% chance that the bullet came from the roof.
72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
I analyzed it on the spot, Titus. Turns out I can do that.
No, you can't. I know what you did here on the weekend. People talk. And what they say doesn't sound like a science call. You're a madman.
Maybe I'm a madman, but I still did it.
Those numbers were an ass pull, man.
We're getting off topic anyway.
Yeah, and they don't put her on the roof either. It's just mambo jambo. He hasn't got shit.
There is a secret route to the kitchen. In the kitchen that leads straight to the roof.
Oh.
Through what looks like an abandoned pinball workshop.
People say there was a pinball arcade here, sometime before the hostel. What was it called, Theo?
A madman for the truth. That's what I am. I am truth cop. I am not hobo cop. I am not sorry cop. I am truth cop. I will find the truth.
East Delta Pinball Arcade. Weird place. Went bankrupt.
Okay, but how how'd you get up? There's no room for a staircase in this building.
You
Or
would
an
think. There is an elevator, Titus. You would think.
The elevator is outside the building. It's an old dumbwaiter used for moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop.
I love that it's just good one, Kim. No. We'll play this cool. From there, a door straight to the roof. You can step outside.
Ruby could have gone up, shot him, come down. All under 7 minutes.
That's a quick kill. That's impressive. Oof.
That's quite the theory. We need to have a look at that secret passage, boys.
We need to have a look at that secret passage, boys. Oh, they need the secret passage for their hideout. Oh.
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift. How about I go instead of...
Geez, Shanky. Chill.
Just now. You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it?
I found footprints upstairs in the old workshop.
Footprints. Recent.
Recent.
What else could you make out? How recent? What size?
Prints there with horizontal lines.
Horizontal? I see they taught you well in your RCM school. My old man, a hunter, and a half-blind one at it, could have said that. Horizontal lines. Good news is, I'm still listening.
No, I'm glad you're still listening, Titus. Yay.
He knows they had to be recent for those lines to still read. This wasn't a failure.
Alright, let's point out the key. Remember that key I found here?
I don't like guessing, Cole. No one does.
I don't like guessing. No one does. Well, it's truth time then.
It opens the steel door in the kitchen, the one that leads upstairs to the roof. This key was right here, with you, all the time.
Yeah, you didn't find it, but Ruby did. She knows how to get up there. It is very interesting how different skills kind of play into each other. Yeah, different people. Yeah, it's true. And it's just like different, they do a good job of like making all the skills come up at some point. It definitely feels like there are skills that are more important than others, especially when it comes to interfacing with people. Like I would say logic has come up a lot, but that's purely because, like, and we've been able to navigate that because of, you know, our outfit. I feel like our empathy and suggestion has come up quite a bit. There's like definitely a heavy emphasis on, you know, the more communicative skills, but it does a good job of spreading it out. I don't know. I'm curious. I know I'm getting distracted. I feel like I've never really used encyclopedia. That's come up in like passive stuff. Drama has come up. These don't come up a ton. I think logic is the one that comes up the most. Yeah. It's interesting what comes up and what is kind of focused on and what helps. And we've had to talk to Titus a lot, so there's been a lot of different approaches we've made with the guy. But yeah, Titus, Ruby found it. You didn't.
Quit jumping to conclusions, Theo. You took that key. Did it look like it was recently put there?
It's like quick jumping to conclusions. I'm not. I'm just putting together the facts.
No, the ribbon was old, faded. It'd been there for 20 years at least.
She could have just put it back there. It's not like she... Just because it has a faded ribbon doesn't mean it wasn't being in use.
Why? This doesn't make sense. It's damn interesting, but it doesn't fit well, and you know it.
It doesn't fit well, but it fits, and he knows it.
It might not fit well, but it does fit. There's subtle things that the game is doing, that the game is trying to be like, hey, maybe it's not her. And I fully believe that it might not be her. And that they'll pull something at the end of the game that's like, oh, it was one of the other Hardy guys. But like for everything that is right now, it's pointing towards her. So we're gonna go with the assumption until they give us new logic that it's her, because we have no one else to really point this at the current moment. Like, we know for, like, it's either a mercenary sniper on an island. Katie continues, I will die on this hill. I'm like halfway on the hill, just going like, oh, no, I don't know, maybe, we'll see. I expect a twist. And Katie's like, no. I love it. Okay, I don't think any of these other options are gonna help our case, so let's move on.
Firmly doesn't go well with could've. There's a route to the roof. Me and the boys need to check it out. That's what we've established.
Titus, you're so difficult.
But a route does not put that bullet in his head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Yeah, she's the only one that's sus right now. Like, there are other culprits, but so far the game has given us... There are other suspects, but so far the game has given us mercenaries or this chick. So, it's interesting that he's saying that she doesn't carry one, though. But she does have my gun, so... And that's a jumping conclusion on my part, but I do believe she has a gun.
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun.
Yeah, show them the antique. We've been holding on to this rifle for such a long time.
That looks antique. A Belle McGrave. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
Cellar in the bookshop, hidden there, with others just like it.
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
What are you gonna do about it, Eugene?
Okay, I see your point. There are guns lying around. Damn it. I thought we'd found all the old spots. Why was that still there?
Oh, they had been looking for the old weapon caches? Interesting.
We just missed one. Ruby doesn't know this place, boss. Just these cops digging up shit.
Pawn shop sold my gun to a woman. Maybe it was her.
You lost your gun?
Whoops. Maybe I shouldn't have told him I lost my gun, but here we are. That's my theory. So, you know.
What an
Oh no, I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have said that. I should not have said that. It's just Hagrid.
Tell me, did you lose it before the murder?
Oh. I'm fairly certain I did. I think I did.
No, you didn't.
Oh no.
And Ruby didn't use your lost gun to kill him.
I don't remember. I've been playing this game for like 3 months. I didn't remember. Why did I lose health?
Stop thinking about your lost gun, damn it. You'll get a heart attack.
I shouldn't have told him that. That was a mistake. That's just my brain not remembering all the things from forever ago.
This was merely a thought exercise. He did not lose
He did
his
not
gun.
lose his gun.
Let's
Let's move on. Yeah, I shouldn't have said that. That was a mistake, but oh well. Analyze the bullet that killed him. It was jacketed.
So
it had to come from a breech-loading rifle. Military grade. Not even you militia monkeys have those. This goes against your short-range theory. If the murder weapon was military grade, how did Ruby get it?
Okay, this is just me blundering and not remembering how the pieces go together.
You don't know. Just be honest. Screw honest. You just showed him a breech-loading gun.
I'm just being upfront with what I know.
Right. That's mighty forthcoming of you. So, let me extend you the same courtesy. She's connected to you know what.
So you know what?
So she may have access to semi-automatics.
Ah, there it is.
That's a long fucking stretch of the
It's
imagination.
smuggling. Yep. She may have access to semi-automatics. There it is. Alright, we're gonna leave those other two around. Okay. Just so we need to find her.
I don't know, Cop. Why don't you find your lost gun first?
I made a mistake. I made a mistake. Oh.
Easy now, Al. This isn't comedy hour.
Titus, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component.
I'm for motive.
The big one. Get this and they'll give her to you. Remember, don't piss him off.
Yeah, that never makes
That
him.
never works.
Okay. I don't think it's a leadership. Let's go with number 1. Why did you? It's not why she killed him. It's why did she organize the cover up?
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
It could have just been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
Yeah, it was her idea, and she looked like she knew something was already wrong when Colossae came down.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Yep, that's what we're saying.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Could you have, Eugene? Could you have, though?
Time for a logics demonstration.
No, we'll go with Eugene, because he's offered himself up. Let's assume you killed him, Eugene.
Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your friends as a part of a lynch mob or alone for committing murder?
The man is silent.
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
We got her. We got her. They're doubting her now.
Which is why she didn't. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
She did already skip town. She left town for a reason. If she had this community of people that were surrounding her and like caring for her and would stand up for her like this, she left town for a reason.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
I'm not going to say those second two. I don't think those are helpful, and I think they just rile them up. We've got them. They don't add up, and we just need to talk to her. We need the information.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods.
Yeah, Theo. Theo coming in for the clutch again. Thank you, Theo.
A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip.
Theo, my man. He has come in and just like, this guy, very respected. Titus almost always bends to whatever Theo says.
This is the only option he cares for.
Yep, these two, they run the show, but it sounds like Ruby runs the show even more, so.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about, ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want.
Theo's got, Titus has his own suspicions too. That's good to know.
I don't know. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Wanna know why?
Interesting. Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She didn't trust him fully. Interesting.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Yep. Even if this girl isn't the killer, she's done something. She has done something to someone, is working together. It's pretty suspicious, that's for sure.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
But the fact that he doesn't know where she is annoying. So we've exhausted that option, I guess. But maybe he'll give us clues as to where she went. She's smart and not telling her location to anyone, but... Ugh. Okay. When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
So she was scared and left when we showed up. Which makes sense, and we know that she's smuggling, and I don't know if she would have left just because of smuggling. That feels a little bit too small for everything else that's going on in this town. What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
Yeah, we know that as in the RCM.
No, you. As in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
She's scared of me? Me in particular?
And a hole in his heart. That first.
Oh my gosh. We'll say the first one because their Inland Empire has said that, and the hole in his heart.
Why not? You suck on that gun like someone tore you a brand new asshole.
Oh, sorry, cop. Buddy. Yep, lead into the sorry cop. Woo!
It seems you have that effect, especially on women. You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
Does Ruby know me? What else did she say about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes. And
that is
you
true.
Won't stop.
I have a very funny taste in clothes standing right there.
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other, open them up like cans.
Hello, Grogu. Welcome, 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 welcome. We are interrogating. Happy to have you here. So we are a vicious detective, apparently, which falls in line with everything we've heard about ourselves.
And then when they're all empty, just move on to the next can. Don't look back unless there was something you missed.
A pretty ruthless cop, huh?
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Oh no, now they're like, you did that to us. That's what you just did. Oh.
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having to go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
But Bill does have to be pretty good at can opening. It's true. Yeah. We got a lot of the can opening skills, that's for sure. Oh, jeez. Oh. Oh, now they make me feel bad about himself, but also we're making progress on the case. That's what matters. Oh. A second build? Like for a second playthrough? Is that what you mean? I'm glad you're having a just go on with your day kind of day, Titus. That's nice. I'm glad.
It's not an actual question. Silence. He nods.
Is that true, Kim? Am I a can opener? Oh.
You are insistent.
You're insistent. It's true. I very much am. Yes, this is true. Anything else?
There was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This called Titus. This called Pete. But she was too scared.
Yeah, we don't have any intelligence. We have a couple. I think we put 1 point, but yeah. Imprecise. Interesting. Yeah, I think it'd be interesting to see how this game changes depending on your build, because it definitely seems to make a huge impact, especially what things pop up and your options for choices and everything. So it'd be interesting. She was too scared of what?
Scared. You should be too. A strange fear creeps over you.
Subject.
A metallic taste in your mouth.
So she
Change
definitely
the
knew
subject.
me. But how does she know me? You have any clues where Ruby went? Could this possibly be my ex-wife? Dun dun dun. No, I don't think that's the kind of thing they're gonna pull on me. But I wouldn't not see it coming. But still, that seems very unlikely. Do you have any clues?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Yeah, so she's gotta be in the surrounding area. We know that.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
I believe. I believe we'll find her.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
Oh, he's like, yeah, we can't help her either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
Oh, Glenn really likes her. Oh, buddy.
She's not, Glenn.
Oh. Titus feels used, which fair. Very fair. Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
On the coast, okay.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast. Past the
On
water.
the coast. That's not helpful.
Here,
she's not here, so I'm thinking
thinking
she's there.
She's there.
Makes sense. Where would you recommend I start looking?
Sure, there's some shit houses there. A cinder block town. Fisher folk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked.
Okay. So we can talk to the fisher folk and ask them around. See if they've seen her, maybe.
I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
They have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up. Hey, I'm already living there. Show some respect.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a Lowry man.
Red dye hair? No, it's definitely not the Acel girl. My brain is just immediately going to that chick, and I'm just like, no, definitely not. It's definitely not. No, there's no way she'd be being that chill, and she, like, those are gonna be two separate people. Definitely not. That's what my brain went to, though, immediately. I'm just like, ponder. No, there's no, like, they're not from around here. I don't know. Suspicious. Well, do you know what she's doing with Ulan frequencies?
The what now? I have no idea.
She does, yeah. I know, she's got that secret behind her. It's like, that's what you were saying. Like, she was saying, the whole game was saying, was like, she has more going. She seems easy to question from the police. It's like, there was a layer that we couldn't get to beneath her. Maybe setting up the feels, but yeah, she's a lorry driver, so maybe she does have a bunch of friends from different places. I'll have to go back to the church and be like, see if she's still there kind of idea after this. Because if she's left, then I don't know. That feels odd, but definitely it matches up, which is unfortunate.
She said she's building a pale emitter.
I'm sorry, what? A pale emitter? Oh no. Oh no. I'm sorry, what? Oh no. The plot does indeed thicken. The plot is so thick. Oh no. Was she testing a pale emitter in the church? Is that what she was doing? Oh no, why? Why is she building it? Oh.
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies and a hail something. I don't know more.
Oh no.
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
There you have it. Hail something.
The pale something, Titus. You have... Come on, Titus. You gotta understand how... Oh no, that is. How bad that is.
It feels like you'll get to know soon enough.
Oh no. It's not much, but it'll do. Go!
It'll have to.
Oh. I'll shake it. We've had our differences, and I don't like him. He's been fairly difficult and could have made this a lot easier to get to this point, but...
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite. Not just granite, tightly packed RCM Sergeant material.
Me saying Titus should be a cop is such a bad idea. Just think it.
No, he already is a sergeant. That's what you're feeling. He just wasn't sure what you are.
Acel, the redhead, she was listening to the ice. She had a little compact radio that she was listening to in the ice, and that's what she was doing in the church. She just like listens to services with her radio. That's what, she was just outside the tent with the boys. Fascinating. Oh boy, she is like... So where does it... Yeah, so the next point is to ask about Ruby in the village. Yeah. You can't ask him, unfortunately, but... Okay, well... Wow, we made some significant progress. Yeah, so that church stuff I think is going to play into a big thing here. Oh, thank you so much for following, Grogu. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Oh boy. Well, I'm definitely going to... Let me switch the camera. That is big. But why would she be developing a pale emitter? Like, why? Yeah. We need to know... Yeah, we do know who we need to ask. It's true. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's so weird. But she definitely knows me. So was she the one that got rid of my memory? Like, if she was admitting... Because I feel like the pale is what got rid of my memory. So maybe she's the one that got rid of my memory? Fascinating. I'm very excited to see where this goes. And it feels like we only have one really side quest left to do, which I think I'll do at the top of the stream, which is just to talk to this dude, the guy in the purple there. But even then, part of me is just like, screw that side quest. We'll see. But, jeez. Oh boy. It is all happening. It's all coming together. We only have one more side quest, and then that's it. Like, because we can't do this one. So, and we're not doing that one. So, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I'm excited to see what happens. I will not be streaming next Monday. I will, however, be streaming on Wednesday. So I think I'll be streaming... I would love to finish this up. So, usually I don't stream this on Wednesdays, but I think I would like to just go ahead and stream this so I can finish this up, because I don't know how much is left of the game, but I feel like doing another like 3-hour stream would be good. So we'll see. We'll see what I'm feeling on Wednesday. Or really 4 hours, but we'll see. Yes, eventually we'll all go on YouTube. I've been slowly getting through the thumbnails. That's really the thing that keeps me slowest. And I could just post them, but I like to do the little guys for the thumbnails. It brings me joy. So it makes it go a little bit slower, but I will continue to upload to the YouTube channel. So do be sure to subscribe there, because it will not be a consistent schedule. But this has been a lot of fun. I'm really happy with the progress that we get. I'm glad we got to hear the sound. That was huge. I'm so glad we got to hear the sound, and I'm glad that we got to make the church all nice. But this was super fun. So yeah, be either here on Wednesday, 8 p.m. EST for this finale, or I'll be streaming something else. We shall see, but I think I want to finish this up. We'll see. Or I'll be waiting until after Christmas to finish this up. But either way, I'll try and, communicate. But thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. This was a long stream, and thank you guys for hanging out. This was super fun, and yeah, I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your evening, or whatever time it is there. But, alright. The mystery will continue at a later time. Goodbye, everyone!